Good evening, and welcome to another edition of The Broken Crown. It is me, the Spoon, over here with Aiden. Why am I so hyper? I have no freaking idea. Could it possibly be because we are here? Why am I hearing myself in the background? We are here to make fun of, frankly, Piers Morgan, and everyone else has been covering for him for what? Like 3 or 4 days now? And welcome to another edition of The Broken Crown. It is me, the Spoon, over here with Aiden.
Freaky.
Why am I so hyper?
I have not seen the full thing.
Could it possibly
I've only
be
seen the
because
clips.
we are here? Why am I hearing myself in the background?
So
we are here to make fun of, frankly, Piers Morgan, and
wait, what?
Everyone else has been covering for him for what? Like
what
3
about
or 4 days now? And welcome to another edition of The Broken Crown. It is me, the Spoon, over here with Aiden.
Freaky.
Why am I so hyper?
I have not seen the full thing.
Could it possibly
I've only
be
seen the
because
clips.
we are here? Why am I hearing myself in the background?
I have no idea.
Well,
it's all on separate things. That's really. Oh, really? Fuck you too. You just fucking immediately blame me. Wow, thanks, Spoon.
there we go. No, because I picked out.
Oh my god! Wow,
I picked out just
great start.
I picked out just the pop out, just the chat, and then I thought I closed everything else, and I didn't do that. I'm like, why am I hearing myself in a loop over and over again?
God. Oh my god.
And okay, now the tab is muted. This is very confusing to me. How?
Spoon
I have
boomered it a
no
little
idea
bit.
how any of that works. It's very bizarre, but yes.
Oh well.
Piers Morgan has had a great week, by the way. Everyone finds
Yeah.
out his wife cocks and embarrasses the holy shit out of him while openly saying, "Hey, look, I'm fucking everything with a pulse within a 2-foot radius of being." Oh, and by the way, did you see she was on Ashley Madison?
No, I didn't see that part. I didn't know it could get worse, but I'm not surprised. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, it was such a perfect 1-2 punch. And the thing is that there's articles about Piers Morgan's wife taking a sabbatical from him that are like 3 years old. So yes, for 6 weeks from 2022. So this stuff's been around for years. That his wife is a trollop, who cheats on him constantly. But it was such a perfect 1-2 punch that you have him looking down his nose at Fuentes for finding used tampons gross because they're gross. Calling him an incel and have sex nerd, all this stupid pathetic
By the way, he's supposed
garbage.
to be a Catholic.
I know.
Also,
right?
I would like someone to explain to me how the hell does that make any sense? Have sex? How is that going to improve his political perspective of the opposite sex?
It won't. If you spend more time around women, I can only imagine it would make it worse.
Yes. He will have all of his preconceived notions of women confirmed.
Validated, yes.
Yes. I don't know anyone who spends more time with women and think, oh, look, women are fantastic. No, the reason why you think women are stupid is because you notice they say and do stupid shit. If you notice they do it more often because you listen to more of them, that's just going to get worse. Hello, math, Piers. Oh, of course, you don't know what per capita means, so clearly math is not your strong suit, you fucking...
No, indeed it's not. Also, as for the reason why we're streaming today on Thursday instead of on Wednesday is because yesterday I was on with Oren McIntyre, and which you can go check out over on his channel. I did put a announcement on the channel for it, but he asked me kind of last minute. He's like, "Oh, do you want to come on?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." And then I asked you, Spoon, and you said you kind of wanted to get video editing done anyway. So I said,
yeah,
okay.
I did.
Always fun to hang out with Oren. He's a cool guy. He didn't summon any angels as far as I could tell. But at least during the podcast, he didn't summon any angels. We talked about
no
some of
archangels.
No, I don't think Archangel Michael wasn't there. Foiled again by James Lindsay.
I still remember one of the funniest things that Oren did is he was reading. It was something like a Triumph Hall. These things, by the way, I just want to pause for a second. This is what James Lindsay believes has captured Donald Trump's campaign. And just the way that he that comedic timing there made me laugh my ass off. I still don't know. The thing is with James Lindsay, his descent into madness, if we can possibly call it that.
Brain damage.
Yeah, that too. I'm under the impression, I can use him as an example that you shouldn't give everyone information. Because clearly some minds are not capable of holding things. It makes them go insane. And
I think that was actually that was part of my hypothesis too. I thought it was looking into all of that all that esoteric stuff drove him insane.
But yeah, I that was my hypothesis as well, because I can't imagine.
Oh, we were aligned.
Like how on earth you can look at Trump, who's like, okay, no offense, but Trump is like a very basic bitch liberal, as far as like social policies go. Like he's not in any way conservative. So how on earth you think he's going to be like what, usher in some sort of hyper Catholic theological regime is just fucking retarded. Why?
Well, he's just like, I don't know. He's completely existing in his own head, like many people are. For example, Razorfist, who you have informed me, actually did block Sargon on Twitter.
Yeah, I messaged Sargon, and I said to him, "That's not Razor," and he messaged me back and said, "Actually, it is." Because
I thought it wasn't him either. Because that's what you told me, and I thought, oh, I guess
because the
him,
O in the name, Razor has that funny
Yeah.
O. But then he linked me Razor's thing and just went, "No, it is him." Like, oh, okay. Doesn't say the block thing, but if he's linking it to me, I don't know why he would lie.
No, I don't think he's lying. No. But speaking of Razor, though, also if you bring up the share the screen,
yeah.
I guess this is some breaking news as well as of today. The other Razor Fist, Styx Hexenhammer, has been arrested again. Just yesterday, the previous charges against him were dropped that I think had to do with domestic assault and battery of his girlfriend. I think that was in New Orleans or something, wasn't it?
Dropped.
That was dropped yesterday, and then I guess he says it in the clip that so it must have been today. It's either today or late last night. He's been arrested again for discharging a firearm. Here's the arrest footage. Which, I mean, this is so fucking surreal. That he's dressed like a damn pirate, you know. He always is dressed like a pirate. I mean, I'm not surprised by that, but it's a very strange image. Also, that he's being arrested by Tim Pool, who we're also going to get to, because Tim Pool allegedly has had people shoot at his house again, and is now in a massive feud with Candace Owens, who has lost her damn mind. I think she has just been farming this Charlie Kirk stuff for so long. I mean, Fuentes has called her out for it as well, because it's become... And Fuentes certainly has had negative things to say about Charlie Kirk, but the degree to which Candace Owens has been going after...
Erica.
Oh, Jesus. Erica, but not just her, but all kinds of people. It's actually disgusting. She went after Tim Pool as well.
I will say, I do find Erica's behavior a bit weird.
I find it weird as well.
Yeah,
it's, you know.
I've noticed Americans tend to sensationalize everything. Like, there's not... okay. Americans don't, at least by European standards, and I don't know if you've seen this, you feel about your country folk, but they don't... Americans don't have class the same way the Europeans do. They don't... There's just a certain kind of need to make everything like almost tacky in a way that they project in a way that is very kind of EU and off-putting to Europeans. Like this like American desire to make everything grandiose. They post Charlie's
everything has to be
with,
overstated.
Like, the fireworks. Yeah, there's like an element of
you know, well, it's funny you mentioned this. I was talking
Americans, please.
I was talking about my mom about this just last night, about why I think I get on better with people on this side of the Atlantic. And I think it is a large part because I don't like all of the over the top. I've never liked it. I've never been able to understand it or really participate in it the way a lot of my fellow countsimplemen do. And just the grandiosity.
Right, the bombastic in nature.
Bombastic stuff. Gauche, yeah. Simply Green. All the I've never liked that, but yeah.
It's exclusively an American thing, by the way, because South Africans don't have. South Africans, I think, are more like Americans as sort of like the founding of nations are concerned, but we're a lot more like Europeans as far as our conduct are concerned. Like, we don't. We don't do the bombastic thing. It's quite bizarre because we're also very Protestant. Because, you know, all the Protestants are the ones that founded a new world. Interesting. And we don't... Dev is defending Candace Owens. Of course he is.
Wait, he's defending... Because, okay, we are, like... Gloves are off. I have found out... Okay, here's another thing. There's a lot of drama tonight. There's a lot of... intro-right drama. There's, of course, the drama between Piers Morgan and his wife and Fuentes.
You should mod good one. Good one's good people.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. He mods for Critical Drinker, actually.
Oh, very cool. Hey, man. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, dev. There's the dev stuff. So I'll talk about that closer to the end. I've always said about my take on the dev stuff, because we talked about him the other week as well, because he was having a crash out about how communism is actually superior to MAGA. And trying to pretend he's not a communist, I guess, or a leftoid. Look, the other reason he claims to believe in that shit is because he's trying to grift, I think, or get attention. It's not even like such a simple grift for Dev. He doesn't. I don't even think he cares about the money. He just cares about the attention. So I do hesitate to give him any, but he has done something very funny this week. And
yeah,
also,
I've had that discussion with V as well, because I asked him, because he knows Dev better than I do, and I couldn't know for the life of me.
Like 8 years, yeah,
exactly. And I can't. I have a heart. I will say this is like sort of my Achilles heel as far as content creation goes, or as far as other content creators are concerned. I can never tell who is disingenuous or who is just completely mad. Because
yeah,
and
sometimes
it
can change, by the way. Someone can be maybe at one point disingenuous and then go insane, which is what I think kind of happened to Dev.
Yeah, that's because everything is just... One thing I don't like about content creation is you basically can't criticize anyone without it spiraling into e-drama or being accused of e-drama. Like a while ago, somebody said my channel has spiraled into that, and I thought to myself, what is that? I kind of want to do a video on this, actually, because I kind of took it, I don't want to say personally, but you know me, when someone says something that I get annoyed when it doesn't make any fucking sense to me, that's when I get really irritated. Because when someone says that, like, e-drama, you're basically attacking somebody's opinion. Well, if that's what you do with e-drama, then literally fucking everything we do on the internet is e-drama. Yes.
Well, then human civilization is e-drama.
Yes, exactly.
Or non e-drama.
Yes,
just regular drama. Which much of it is.
Yes, but the way that it works online is that if you criticize anyone, it's the amount of people who can take just raw information and look at the information itself and not attach it to a personality, I have noticed is extremely rare. Very, very few people can just look at information and apply it in a binary. Everything is associated with a person
just apply
or a
it
faction.
Value-free. Just value. Can you make a value-free fucking judgment? Please.
Yeah, academic agent style. Yeah, but I've noticed most people can't fucking do that because when...
And scrums.
But for me, I just look at it. For me, I just look at it and go, is the information right? Yes or no?
He's here. Hello, Bill. Sorry, I asked Bill to go out to the shop, and I didn't realize what time it was because I was editing the thumbnail. Thank you, Bill. Yeah. By the way,
I'm sick
welcome,
as
Bill.
Fuck.
I know, and Bill's sick too. So,
well, hopefully, making fun of Piers Morgan will make you feel better.
That's what I'm hoping.
Why would looking at Piers Morgan ever make anything better?
Well,
because
we're currently looking at Captain
him.
Morgan, but we will be looking at Piers
Captain
Morgan.
Crack Sparrow.
Sorry, this is Crack Sparrow. So as many people know, Styx has been having weird issues for a long time. But yeah, he's been arrested again, and they say something in here about discharge of a firearm. I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to necessarily play it, but other than just Jesus Christ, Styx, like this is so fucked up, and it's such a bad look. You're dressed like a fucking pirate while getting arrested by Tim Pool. Like, dude.
To be fair, he does always dress like that. He's dressed like that for.
I know he does. I know he does, but it just creates such a bizarre image. You know what I mean? I did want to start, however, I didn't mean to start with depressing stuff, although I don't know if this is, I don't know what emotion this is. It is depressing, because I used to really enjoy Styx's content.
I haven't watched Styx in months, actually.
No. IRL playing Bloodborne, yeah. I do want to start with some more positive stories. I guess this one's not positive or negative inherently, it's just surreal. But here's a positive story. This is from a while ago. It just got published on Dexerto yesterday, but I know a lot of people are talking about this. which is Freren fan gets award after stopping train attack thanks to Himmel. This is an absolutely positive, minted story. It's such a feel-good story, and it's Christmas season, so I wanted to start with some happier things before we get into the... Actually, it's all positive tonight for the most part until I get into talking about what's happened to Tim Pool. I did reach out to him. He didn't have much to say. I just gave him well wishes. My mother also wanted me to, wish him well because she loves Tim.
Really?
Yeah, she loves Tim Pool.
Why?
I don't know. She just likes him. She loves Steven Crowder. She loves all those kind of like more mainstream guys. She loves Tucker.
So she's not some esoteric weirdo.
Tim not having...
No, she's a normal woman, so she likes normal content creators.
The end of like 3 rounds fired in his direction after that fucking...
Yeah, we'll get into that. Some people are claiming that it didn't really happen or whatever, and the police report says that they could confirm it. But that's the most depressing stuff. However, that also leads into the massive feud with Candace Owens. And I have never liked Candace Owens because the first time I ever heard of Candace Owens really was over the social autopsy stuff, which was from 2017, I think, maybe 2018. Where she came up with essentially a social media site, or like a social media interface thing that was going to, anytime you interacted with someone, it would go through your social media history to find if you had had wrong think opinions. And then
yes, I have. I've had many wrong think.
Essentially, the goal of the goal of selling this service to social media companies so that they could more efficiently censor people. That was my first introduction, and she was, as far as I know, doing that on the lefty side of things, of racist, wrong think opinions, and then she, her shitty little doxing list, and she has gained massive popularity in the interim. I don't really know what's appealing about her personally, but then again, I had a terrible opinion of her out the gate, and it's very interesting also I always had a bad opinion of Candace because my initial opinion of her was so negative. I also didn't have a very positive initial experience with Nick Fuentes.
However, there's a black woman that you don't like. Jesus Christ, this is a fucking first. We should fucking frame this moment.
At the same time, I also didn't like Fuentes.
Bill, you have to remember this day.
I also didn't like Fuentes. He was weird to me at what's it called? At CPAC. Personally weird to me at CPAC. I didn't like a lot of the things that he was saying or doing. I thought he was just kind of a shit stirrer and he wasn't serious, and it actually was, this guy makes us all look kind of retarded. But that was a really long time ago now. I realized that over the last couple years is that initial impression that I had of Fuentes, I formed when he was like 19. He's 27 now or something, right? He's a totally different person in many ways. He's still a shit stirrer, but he's gotten a hell of a lot better at it. And he's, I was just listening to his stream earlier, and he has gotten so much better. And is actually, he's always been entertaining, right? But he's
charismatic.
He's very charismatic, but he's also he's better at all of it now. And he's much more, able to make legitimate points without just kind of trolling. And
he
good
can do
for
both,
Nick.
So that's
Yeah, and he absolutely just owned Piers Morgan. And the 13th Amendment doesn't apply to Piers Morgan, so he's allowed to do that.
Yeah, I've listened to Nick's positions and his opinions. The thing is that Nick appears very sort of bombastic and out there compared to your basic bitch shit lib kind of people. But if you just watch what he advocates for, he's just like a normal dude. There's nothing about Nick that is in any way drastically scary or out there. It's just out there compared to today's standards. And today's standards are basically batshit fucking insane. So if you were to just look at the standard of what is Nick advocating a society should look like versus what the current regime looks like, the current regime is insane, and Nick is just advocating for return to normality. That's really it. There's nothing about Nick that is his opinions that is in any way out there. It's just that when he's yelling it just looks way more dramatic. Okay. But it also
but it doesn't catch attention.
You're going to hate me for this, but I'm used to people hating me, so what's new? Everyone at home, I want you to really picture the way Nick Fuentes speaks. And I'm going to say a few words, and then you can commence with the abuse. Nightcore Norm Macdonald.
You said this to me the other day, and I said, "Oh God, it's true." Nightcore Norm
Those
Macdonald.
Don't know, Nightcore is when they fucking play music.
Speed it up.
They speed it up.
Yeah.
It usually goes high pitched.
Particularly the discussion with Piers was very Nightcore Norm Macdonald.
Whenever he gets into like banter, it's very Norm.
Yes. Let's see. Manny Yutsushai for 10 says, Lindsay and people like him remind me of a Lovecraft protagonist who has discovered knowledge that their own minds can't comprehend and lost it. Yeah. Yeah, that's very much what it feels like happened to Lindsay. He failed his sanity check, man.
Yeah.
Really says something about forbidden fruit, indeed.
Yeah, he's basically like the last scene of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah. The
That's-
Nethril King... the Nethril King for 5 says, I previously didn't like Nick, and while I still disagree with some of his points, the Piers debate made me feel more favorable towards him. Yeah, and that's the thing.
It's doing its job.
I think it's done that kind of unilaterally. And also because he's come out pretty strongly against Candace Owens and her lunacy, because the right is infighting right now. And I was one of the things I talked about with Oren yesterday, we talked about extensively, because it was in my video on the terrorism stuff, which is that when the right wing wins in a country, they just kind of back up on violence. They kind of go back to normalcy. When the left wing wins, they don't stop being violent. And it keeps happening every single time the right wing, quote unquote right wing, whatever, gains some semblance of power, whether it's Donald Trump or somebody else, it doesn't matter. They always end up infighting. And there's so much of this going on right now. It has been the way since I thought Charlie Kirk was going to unify people. I thought him getting murdered might actually stand a chance of some unification on the right to realize the people that we are fighting against want to kill us. They celebrate killing us, and they don't even see it as a fucking problem whatsoever. And yet it took how long did that truce last? A week before everyone was at each other's throats again? It's pathetic. That's why the right loses, though. They infight. They don't get shit done. The left just screams more, louder. Yeah, go ahead. Please.
I think the reason for that is just because the right doesn't punch them in the face.
Yeah.
I think the reason that literally they're just like the spoiled like little rich kids that don't get punched and thrown into a locker. I think a lot of these people, the reason why they behave the way they do is just that there's no pushback. I think if you were to just get a lot of these people in a circle and just say, if you move even one fucking inch in a way that displeases us, we will remove you in a way that you will not like. They will be scared and they will just not do anything. You can easily bully these people into just being better human beings. Because the main thing that they don't have is any repercussions for their actions. And the way any humans behave, especially basic bitch shitlibs like that, is that they roam in packs and think that they are immune to any sort of punishment. If you give them punishment, I guarantee they'll be docile as shit. Because that's what they're like. That's their personality. I do generally think it is just a question of force. And I know people think that's a horrible thing, but bloody hell. In any society, like when you were a child, the way that your parents disciplined you is by kicking 7 shades of shit out of you when you deserved it. These people have long required a lot of, force, frankly. And people think that's horrible, but that's just how humans work.
That's a lot of goes, you look like someone who's never been smacked in the fucking mouth.
Yeah. That's a lot of what Oren and I talked about yesterday as well. Because it's hard for me to go out there and say, like, look, the right, because I know that everyone thinks that, the right does more violence. That's what you always hear all the time. Because it's true. It's true because it's not the left thinks about doing violence all the time, but they're incapable or unable. They don't have this fucking skill issue. They can't do it. They fail at it. They try, but they fail. And the right should stop being afraid. So afraid of force, of expressing power, because they're terrified of it. I'm not talking about violence necessarily, but it is an overwhelming problem with the right.
Yeah.
Where once they grab power, they won't use it.
Yeah, I don't know why the hell. It's because I think it is literally because of democracy.
Wouldn't it be terrible if things were reversed? Yes, they should be terrible when they're reversed. Like, we should come down on our enemies, and we never do. Not ever. Because the right plays by rules, the left doesn't.
So I think literally democracy is a problem with that, because they always think of like, well, if the next wave of like changing of the guard happens, they're going to be worse than us. And by sort of being paralyzed by the democratic potential is why they cock. Whereas I think if they just took power and were like, oh, we're in power right now and we're going to keep power, and so fuck you, we can just do what we want. I'm like, I would prefer you do that. Because at least then there's no excuse for you to not wield any fucking power. Just fucking wield power and shove it down their throats. Like I'm not really scared by that because I know the opposition is going to fucking do that anyway. It's like, if you have the potential, then fucking use it, for God's sakes. And also, you know what I realized yesterday? I was writing the script for the video that I did now. It's actually uploaded, so
Yeah, Spoon says it's taken you how long to upload this video? I noticed there was a problem with YouTube's. That's insane. I also noticed earlier today a problem with YouTube's back end. It seems to be a YouTube issue.
But,
not on the front end, though, luckily. I mean, like, it's like the interface and everything, YouTube accessing it regularly, like as a user, regular viewer, doesn't seem to be a problem. Well, but I think there's clearly an issue with the upload speed or something.
One thing I think is quite weird is that the left, despite the fact that they are obsessed with safety, their politics is quite revolutionary and violent, whereas the right, despite the fact that they are perceived as crazy and violent, they are the exact opposite. Their whole sort of plan is restoration for order.
Yes.
Which I think is quite weird.
This was
paradoxical.
That was in the research. That was in the research I looked at. Right-wing violence is tactical. Left-wing violence is ideological. It's abstract. It's for goals that are nebulous. Who fucking knows what the end goal is? When the right does violence, it's targeted. It's pointed. And it's a last resort. And so that's why, the right is more violent. In that, they're more likely to, if a right-wing person for right-wing ideological reasons decides to do a terrorism, they are more likely to kill and injure people. And that's because, again, it's targeted, it's pointed, it has a obtainable goal. Left-wing violence, left-wing terrorism is, again, it's abstract, it's out there in the ether, who knows? And so, of course, they can't even know who to target. The shooting of the Dallas ICE facility, where the guy shot 3 migrants and killed 2 of them, or was it shot 4 and killed 3? I think it was shot 3, killed 2. Killed 2 of the migrants, didn't hit a single ICE agent. Is a perfect exemplar of that. But
Jesus.
Yep. Let's see. Woolgraith for 5 says, "Gamers, good evening. My best friend just welcomed his first kid today. Oh, that's awesome. She wasn't willing to wait, so she's in NICU, intensive care unit. Prayers for Dawn are appreciated." Oh, that's amazing. Congratulations to your friend, and prayers for Dawn indeed. Thank you so much, man. Shade Master for 5 says, "It's not just that we keep retreating, it's that the kosher right also wants whites kirked just later." We'll get to some of that stuff tonight. Ardent for 2 says, "Ardent plays at 9 p.m. EST on Elbmer. Cheap ads are cheap." Yeah, indeed. Check out Ardent Party. And then Trybeard for €5 says, "Hey, Aiden, did you see the short I tagged you in on Discord?" I did not, and I'm not sure where you tagged me, friend, but you don't have to send another super chat. But if you're still there, let me know where you tagged me, if it was on Broken Crown, and if so, where. And I'll go ahead and check that out. Anywho, here's this this very uplifting story, though, or I think pretty cool. So yeah, Freeran fan gets a word after stopping train attack thanks to Himmel. Bill and I talked about this a little bit. I think this guy mentioned Freeran because Freeran's very popular right now. This guy is clearly like a legitimate old school hardcore otaku. Because I'm not going to show the fight because there's blood in it and stuff, and I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. And if our last stream is not up, it's because of the Tucker Carlson clip. They will not release it. It's been released in some countries, but they're just, I don't know, really dragging their feet on it to the point where I'm thinking about removing the entire segment, but that's like a large portion of the video, so I don't know. Let's see. But in the video here of this, him stopping the knife attack, or stopping the train attack, excuse me, he's wearing a Ghost in the Shell t-shirt. He just seems like a really cool guy. So, Freeran, Season 2 is premiering just over a month. What a better time to celebrate the hero who was inspired by Himmel to stop a potential deadly train attack. Madhouse anime adaptation of the Freeran manga series, blah, 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 made its debut, set in a mythical world. If you've seen Freeran, you've seen it. If you've not, you've probably still seen the memes about how demons are actually evil and it's okay to kill them. Which the left finds racist for some reason against black people and non-whites. They think that black people and non-whites are analogous to demons. They keep making that kind of kind of comparison for some reason.
Listen, they're just a human-like species that learn to talk purely to manipulate humans.
Right.
I don't know what qualification that their assumptions would really have.
Oh, on Rumble. Yes, stream on Rumble. Oh, I see what you meant by that. Okay. Fels Musk for 1,000 HUF. I'm not sure what that is. Quick shout out to the Dark Fairy Tale my friend wrote. Check Fae Fire by Lumen Moon on Whirl Road for free. Okay, thanks, man. Not
Hungarian forint. I think we had this conversation last time I was on.
I think we did too, because I was like, I feel like I thought it was Hungarian, but I wasn't sure. Thank you, man. Let's see. Freirun fan Shu Roy Xian? He's Chinese or he's Taiwanese. Okay. Oh, this was in Taiwan. Why do I think this was in Japan? Quickly nicknamed long-haired bro by local media, was one of 17 civilians honored as a true hero when he stopped a knife attack on a train near Taichung City Hall Station in Taiwan. When talking about the feat, Shu, a fitness coach and fitness powerlifter, damn, he is based, revealed he was inspired by Himmel. Even if I had to do it again, I'd make the same choice. It's what the hero Himmel would have done, quoting the anime series. 3 passengers and the attacker were injured during the incident, which unfolded in May 21, but thankfully no one died. Shu continued holding the suspect even after suffering facial wounds with the help of a fellow brave passengers who intervened. 2 weeks later, Taichung Mayor Liu Xiaoyan honored the civilians involved, calling them heroes and awarding each up to approximately $640, as well as free travel on Taiwan subways for life. Let's see. Xiaoyan wrote on Facebook at the time, I sincerely thank long-haired bro Shu Rui-san and the 16 brave Taichung Metro heroes faced with danger did not hesitate. Together they subdued the attacker and protected the surrounding citizens from harm. It's just it's a very cool story. Just
glossing over an important thing. What he rocked up to the event.
I'll get there.
Sorry, it sounded like you were
to this event. To when he was honored.
Yeah.
Well, you can see it in this picture here. Yeah.
Can't quite tell what it is. But...
No, you can't. But I will bring it up to make it more clear what it is that he is rocked up here in. Is specifically this is him here on the left. It is after the attack, he was invited to the city council and attended the ceremony in Monster Hunter Haori, the same bloodstained shoes he wore during the attack, explaining that he wanted to profoundly represent otaku culture, which he said is often misunderstood. Bro. Bro. He's so cool.
Rocking up. Imagine, okay, first of all, I says, I next powerlifter from a guy who looks like every Satoshi Kon male character all at once. But, yeah, rocking up with the bloodstained Converse and
crazy.
The Monster Hunter Haori. I'm sorry, but the guy who he fucking clinched out during that fucking fight. If you're watching, I know you didn't make it into the triad after that initiation attempt. You ain't making it.
No.
You ain't getting in.
Not at all. Yes, there it is.
You are not welcome here. You're going to have to go work for the Koreans.
Yeah. He also revealed he had to pause training for upcoming powerlifting competition due to his injuries, but had no regrets. This guy is so cool.
He's also the injury, which is he got sliced in the fucking face.
Responding to the news, one fan wrote, "It's always amazing to me how fiction can help inspire us to be our best selves. Whether literature, film, folklore, myths, or even anime, all it takes is the right message reaching the right person." It's a very positive message in the Christmas season. Because and Freirun is a great show. It's very based, even if you don't like anime. If you're thinking about giving any anime a shot, I'd say Freirun is a good he's a good bet. Trybeard or 5, you didn't have to send me another super chat. Thank you, though, man. Says the short is in Broken Crown Discord lounge voice chat side chat. Let me go check that out. Thank you, man. Live voice chat.
In considerably worse news, the ultimate YouTuber gay sex chart has been updated.
He updates it all the time. It's Hex, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Hex.
I love
Who the
Hex.
fuck else
He's
would
so
do
funny.
this?
I love Hex. He's hilarious. Voice chat. What do we see? Where is this? VC text chat? I'm trying to find this. Let's see. General. What? Shoot. Let me bring up something else while I try to find this, because I really can't. Oh, so as I was talking about the subject of Christmas sort of related stories, man, I'm not sure. Lounge voice chat side chat. Well, let's watch this while I look for it.
It's legitimately a carry-on bit.
Yeah. He doesn't know the lyrics.
Oh no, he knows them all right.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, look at the
damn.
fucking the beak on that thing. Are you sure he isn't? What's his early life like?
Take a fucking wild guess.
Damn, I don't know where it's posted. I've checked.
Memory
through,
says he's from the same province as Mumdani.
Was it in memes, maybe?
That would not surprise me. Like, bloody hell.
Like, genealogically, he's like tooting normally, I think.
I'm sorry, man. I really can't find it.
Fucking toucan spotted, yeah.
Ooh, she's accident.
Yeah,
There
well,
we go.
that's from me trying desperately to find this link. I can't find it, man. I
She'll
don't.
return to it at a later day.
Yeah, you'll have to find some other way to send it to me because I can't find it anywhere on Broken Crown. At least, or maybe I'm fucking blind. I don't know.
We are currently temporarily disabled. We will return to normal viewing within a few moments.
Yeah.
In the meantime, let's listen to some elevator music.
I don't think me being disabled is going to go away.
Wolgraith for 2 says, give that samurai a cameo in S3 Freya, and that would be awesome. He deserves a cameo for sure. I hope they do. They might actually do it. Would it be very cool? So, yeah.
Ghana deports Israelis.
Do you think Sadiq actually doesn't know the lyrics, or because he seems to me to be genuinely confused?
He's enraged.
He's just enraged that they're singing a Christmas.
That's him literally clutching
Christian
like
Christmas
invisible
song.
pearls.
Well, he hates Christians.
He'd have to say
so
Christ is king.
Of course he does.
Anything
He just looks furious.
anything that makes him cope and seethe, and hopefully, actually, I can't say what I wanted to say now for TOS reasons.
For those unaware, this is the mayor of London. Okay, just to be clear,
He is an insufferable little prick
he really
who
is.
deserves to rot in hell. He's going to go there for fucking up one of the major cities of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was a news story for some
I
unfathomable
can't wait
reason.
to see him fired out of a cannon.
Country
into the
town
sun.
and
Hey, you do realize you're not
country
sharing
town
the
and
thing,
house.
right?
Am I not?
No, because you
Oh,
closed
right, because I got
screen.
kicked. Or I didn't get I kicked myself, excuse me. God damn it. Anyway, sorry about that.
There you go.
I don't know why. I was so distracted trying to find that thing. I couldn't find it.
Everything
Country town and
you
house.
need to know about Cloud Dancer Pantone's Color of the Year for 2026 by Isabel Dempsey.
Why is this
off-white
news?
shade.
The ethereal off-white shade. Because, okay, so Pantone, declared Cloud Dancer, which is off-white, their color of the year. Who, like, unless you're into interior design, why would you care? By the way,
I'm gonna keep it a
comfy,
buck. I legit
comfy
thought
color.
This was
It's a
when I saw
warm colour,
Cloud
yes.
Dancer. I assumed this was about the horse skill racing game again. I can never fucking escape that bullshit.
No, this is news. This is news because the problem is that the color is white. Is white. And how dare you let the color of the year be white? So, here's some other responses.
It's not a color, it's a shade.
It's a shade of white, right?
Hey, Pantone. You're fired. You really chose white? You chose white? In these times?
My favorite thing is that she's wearing beige.
She is. She's wearing off-white.
She's wearing like
She is
legit
white.
the exact same color.
Yeah, she is. The color of
And
her
you could
coat.
tell she
Pantone probably
threw on
thought they were
she-
just picking a neutral shade. Yeah, see, there you go.
She threw on that
Yeah.
ghastly round trees black currant fruit pastel ice lily looking fucking scarf, thinking, this will cover up. You are literally coated head to toe in the exact fucking tone you despise.
True.
I would like to know what would happen. I'm not suggesting we should do this, but I think it would be a fun experiment. If we were to just shut off the internet for like 30 days.
If any of these people's mental illness would alleviate somewhere.
Yeah, just to recognize that all the information and all the crap that you do to get your little, fucking dopamine kicks if someone's paying attention to me, if that just vanished, what would happen to these people? Like, you don't tell them, like, it's going to come back in 30 days, but you don't tell them that, and just to see what the fucking hell they will do. I think
I do think a lot of
really
people's mental health
theory.
would improve massively.
I would just play Fallout for like 30 days.
Based.
How'd you authenticate
She's
it?
burning swatches.
How would I authenticate it?
Or you got the one that actually runs probably.
I have a Jack Sparrow edition.
Xbox 360, yeah, or that too.
You need to stop buying your games off sticks.
True. Yeah, normally like when people burn something like this, they're burning something valuable to show like I'm done with this.
Color swatches.
These color swatches are free, so I don't. Yeah, I'm confused by that. Major Metroid for 5 says, Aiden, have you seen Kaguya-sama: Love Is War and or Hunter x Hunter? I've not seen Kaguya-sama, but I have seen Hunter x Hunter, and I love Hunter x Hunter. Very very good shonen series.
I've seen Love Is War.
You're fired. This is Katie Rogers Feng Shui. I know the danger of that kind
Like, how can you sound so much like Peggy Hill but not get the character?
No, this is absolutely what Peggy Hill would be doing.
Yes, this is one-to-one. That's why I say it. This is one-to-one Peggy Hill, but with a different haircut.
Yes, this is just fucking Peggy Hill.
What I can't understand is why do you think anyone gives a flying fuck about you?
Well, that's it. It's just for attention, isn't it? That's why she's burning something that doesn't, isn't worth anything, has no value.
And some bullshit.
Well, I'm guessing. I think she probably does interior design.
Yeah, but that's like my thing. Do you just say shit to get attention? Like do you not? I don't know.
She's got attention from us. We're laughing at her.
Asking a woman if she says shit for attention.
Yeah, true.
No.
Good point, Bill.
I got that. My point is more. Do you not value what you say to get attention?
No, I don't think so. She's going to get kudos. Look, for us making fun of her, for every one of us who makes fun of her, there's, maybe not everyone, but for every 10 people making fun of her, there's going to be at least one person who'll go, oh my god, yes, slay queen, you're amazing, this is so brave and strong. They're not going to give her any money, but they're going to tell her how strong and brave she is.
For setting a couple of pieces of paper on fire.
Yeah.
Oh god, you're very brave. You attention-seeking old wench.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I mean, it's just...
Hey, don't give shit to wenches. Wenches serve.
The level of grievance that we're at, where I can't believe that Off-White's the color of the year. I'm going to burn my swatches. And she's not the only one either.
God.
I'm having it. I'm not having it.
Who cares?
What
Really?
Okay, so what are you not having?
Into a department store and going, I do not like the fact that you sell the color white, and then just pissing and moaning and not buying anything. Like, who cares? Fuck off.
You're burning free swatches. Yeah, you're not doing anything. You're really hurting Pantone.
That this was not an intentional move. There's no way that this was an oversight. Like, someone did this on purpose.
Hey, lady, what color is your Christmas tree? Hey, lady, what color is your Christmas tree? What color are the ornaments on your Christmas tree? What color is your couch? What color is your room?
I guarantee every single one of these people has a completely white, interior design.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
that's what makes it so much funny. Maybe they're all trolling, but I somehow doubt it. I hope so, but I somehow doubt it.
Like, they made their houses all white because they mostly wear black because they're middle-aged women and they're concerned about having something on that's slimming. So they, of course, wear black. And they wanted to actually stand out from the upholstery, so they use white so they don't have to spend so much
I find that offensive, Bill.
Weeb New, I hope I'm pronouncing it right, says 2025's color was mocha brown, by the way. So if true, it's legitimately just, okay, well, we'll do white this time, it seems.
It's quite weird because this would be like a very
white boy
color
summer, more like white boy winter.
You're not going to convince me.
Sorry.
See, the thing with it, this is the kind of color that men like, because men like neutral colors.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, men don't like bombastic colors. Men, it's like everything is light gray and beige. You don't want to paint a black. You don't want to paint a wall black, because that's a bit much.
But it's a sort of warm with an N and warm with an M color type of white. It makes me think of the smell of freshly done laundry. I think it's a nice color. So
it was an oversight. Like, someone did this.
It's also not the color of people's skin.
Also,
it's not beige.
Was it maybe just like a popular color that people chose for the year?
Probably. A lot of the minimalist stuff is all this off-white.
Pantone just released their color of the year for 2026, and it is severely lacking pigment.
I know, that's why it's popular.
It's white.
So so's your house.
Not a good look. The optics.
So's your tree. So's your couch.
Not good.
Fuck your couch, bitch.
Not good, Pantone.
the
Is white
optics?
even technically a color? In the year of the
Is white even a color? Yes. I mean, what kind of stupid question is that?
See,
It's about with white and black. It's about like the amount of light that's coming in, or absence of white.
This is why Piers'
Of light.
advice to tell Nick to shag women to spend more time with them.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
This is why this is gonna fucking backfire, because if you do, this is the shit that women fucking talk about.
Indeed.
The opposite sex is
Alligator
full of fucking retards who have
Oh my
nothing
God,
of worth
Sydney
to say.
Sweeney. We'll get to Sydney Sweeney because she sort of kind of apologized for the ad, but not really. Her jeans ad. Not really. I think people are jumping on her a bit too much for what she said.
Traz and Sydney Sweeney and her good American Eagle jeans. Is this really the way you want to go?
Yes,
Normally,
shut
it's
your
a
fucking
color,
mouth,
like
you
a bold.
stupid ass bitch. I don't give a flying fuck what your ovarian creature ass has to say. Men are in charge. Shut the fuck up. Go back and decorate. If you are so concerned with color, how about you put some fucking red decoration on the tree behind you, useless bitch?
It's a white and gold Christmas tree. Like it's just so. That's
there's
why
no
I almost
pigment
wonder:
on
is
that.
this a joke?
Where's the blue?
'Cause
Where's the yellow? Where's the red?
She's chosen to go with a white gold Christmas tree.
Fucking retard.
So next to her white couch in her white walled house.
Bold color. My favorite Pantone year. Yes, I have a favorite Pantone year. It was 2016. There's
Okay.
they did
The idea that we are
Red
even
diesel, so it was like
platforming
a
this
light pink.
nonsense when she
Yeah,
has
I'm
a
done.
favourite year of
Jesus
Pantone
Christ.
fucking paint.
It's so stupid.
Aiden, this is your
Women,
feeling
dude.
for even putting this here.
Well, because it was a story, people were talking about it, and it's really
Were
it is just
they?
like what? Yeah, they were. I saw it a lot.
Where?
Well, because this is a Christmas
they
story
in
that's
the
way more
room with us
depressing.
now?
Here's a Christmas story that's way more screwed up.
Germany has been left horrified after vandals destroyed a living nativity, tortured 2 donkeys before defecating in the church and fleeing the small town of Urbach.
Okay, it is Germany. There is a small possibility that this is drunk Germans, but what do you want to bet the odds are of that?
A German drunk enough to do this is too drunk to have gotten over the fence.
I mean, they're
Yeah.
into the Shiza stuff, but yeah, I don't think so. It's the beating up
that
the
era of
abusing the
Germans is all
animals.
dead.
That doesn't align.
South of Frankfurt. Donkeys Lily and
Well, this is a
Max
really old
popular
German with a
living
grudge
nativity
against the Guernsey folk.
at the
But he wouldn't have had the
Christmas
wherewithal to get over the fence either.
True.
were beaten and tortured in their enclosure at around 4 a.m. on the 30th of
Why would you beat up an innocent little donkey? Look at him.
Because
I
of
hope
the
he killed
dysgenic
his
third
pick
world
from the
runoff.
Yeah, I know. White people don't do that.
Because these are the people who legitimately look at a donkey and think it's only a beast of burden. And
Yes.
have no compunctions about literally working it till it dies.
They don't care about it. Yeah, about its
These
well-being
are the
whatsoever.
these are the they were killed by the they were tortured by the people who they were probably rescued from, or at least one of their forebears was.
Maybe.
One resident watching the chaos from his balcony told German News they witnessed one of the culprits punch the donkey in the face. He said the
That's not what a donkey punch means.
same group had destroyed electrical boxes, Christmas lights and decorations around the town.
Gee, I wonder why. It seems like they hate Christmas.
Seems like they also perhaps were looking for copper.
I wonder what faith they could be.
Robbing stalls at the Christmas market and defacing toilets. They then reportedly entered the Protestant church in the centre of town, damaged candlesticks and pews, then left feces behind. Lily and Max's owners have returned the
Remember, I'm just assuming these people are Muslims, right?
Safe bet. Most likely
Safe bet,
Kashmiris.
Or Indians. But it's Germany, so I'm gonna assume they're Muslims. Remember how they freaked
are
out when people
Muslims,
left a
yes.
slice of bacon on a mosque?
Well,
How
here's
it
the
was
thing,
an
we've got
international news
we've
story.
got plenty of DNA evidence.
Yeah, that's true.
donkeys
But it is also Germany, so nothing will
They won't
happen
do
to these
anything.
people, I'm sure. Yeah.
armed to recover from the attack. Police
Just-
are seeking
by the way,
witnesses as part of their
And if this is
If
what
you
we were
don't-
told, it's probably way worse than that.
Yeah, if you don't want me to think my race is superior to everybody else, it would really help if the other races weren't a bunch of fucking cunts.
Yeah. It's just it's beyond uncivilized.
It's like why
It's
do
bar-
you
it's
think that your race
barbaric.
is better? Because everyone I see is worse. Simple as. Because they go around
Like,
punching
okay.
animals and defecating in a church. Like that's the kind of people I would remove. And I'm being nice about
Could you
it.
see this? Could you see white people doing this? Is my question. I don't know about Germans. Like if they were really
Degenerates
drunk.
like you belong on a
I mean, would the Irish do this or the Scottish do this? Is my question.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
see what I mean?
About it for a second.
Yeah, now you have to think about it, right? Because that might happen. Like, would chavs do this?
The
defecation,
maybe not in a church, but not the donkey punching.
I don't think not the donkey. Well, maybe I don't think the donkey punching either.
They would.
The cruelty to animals is uniquely a non-white thing.
They would try and ride the donkey. They would get on it,
cause injury.
Yeah, that's something.
More like,
yeah,
no, you're thinking of like regular North Sea types rather than true blue chavs. True blue chavs would 100% like fucking singe the donkey with a fucking Bic lighter or some shit like that. Like,
investigation. The attack.
But I don't think it would get to the point where you're like punching a donkey. One thing, I don't think it would get to the point of like torturing it or defecating in a church.
In a church, yeah.
And not all these things in concert, at least.
Yeah, I mean they were on a spree. It sounds like they had to. They said it had been going on for days. From the, I think they did, yeah. That they had been, or at least that's a lot of things to get done in one evening. If you're, no matter how pissed you are, right? I know it sounds like they've been doing this for a while.
Be vigilant at Christmas events this year.
Yeah, we covered that before.
Threat last year.
Gee, why do you have to raise the terror threat level at Christmas? You know, I'm my new video that will be out before Christmas is about Christmas and the idea that it's a miserable time of year. And one of the things I found is that during Christmas, people become more racially discriminatory against out groups. Specifically, it was a really fascinating study that they did in Poland, where it's not like brilliant maths or anything, but it's just a cute, interesting study where the researchers left out a bunch of unmailed envelopes containing presumably Christmas letters, something, some sort of letter out in public places like in malls, at shops, public parks and all these different places that were already addressed and stamped. And then they waited to see how many people would return the letters to a mailbox and send them on their way. And the letters were either addressed to somebody with a name that was something like Razmullah Abdullah or something, or it was a very obviously Muslim name or a very obviously Polish name. And they found that depending on the time of year, who the people returned more letters to varied quite significantly. On a regular day in February that had no other significant importance, to culture or religion, they actually returned more letters to Abdullah. But on the day after or before Polish Independence Day, they returned more letters to the guy with the Polish name. And on Christmas, they returned the most letters to the guy with the Polish name and the least to the guy with the Muslim name. Arabic name. Interesting. But I mean, it shows that actually, Christmas is actually a quite discriminatory time of year. It's just one of several studies I talk about in the video. And it seems to be mutual. The Muslims get all riled up as well because they hate Christmas because it's an assault on their sensibilities, right?
An attack on Magdeburg Christmas market killed 5 people and left 323 others injured. Cities across Germany have erected barriers around their markets.
Unbelievable that they have to do this.
Though others have decided not to even bother this year. German councils say security costs have risen 44% in just 3 years. Multiple reports of vandalism have accompanied this year's advent across Western Europe. A video has gone viral in Germany which appears to show a young man pulling down a Christmas tree. Residents of Flekkefjord in Norway woke up to their Christmas tree having been cut down, the latest in a series of vandalisms which goes back several years.
Coincides with what? Oh, could it be rampant mass migration from predominantly Muslim countries? Weird that.
In Britain, armed police have been filmed patrolling several Christmas markets, like here in York.
Yeah, please don't be concerned if you see our armed officers at busy locations this Christmas.
This kind of shit is what gives rise to dictators. Like, fuck Parliament, fuck your stupid, what's the phrase I'm looking for? The checks and balances. Fuck any of this crap. Just give me one person that says, I'm going to take the reins, I'm in charge, I'm the Iron Fist, obey me or get the fuck out of my way or I'll make you roadkill.
I know.
Because at this point in time, that is appealing to people because people are looking at Parliament going, what the hell are you jackasses doing? You are letting our lands and our country go to shit. You are bringing in third world dysgenic runoff. You are ruining our countries. Give me someone that is going to kick the living shit out of you and throw you in prison or get rid of you because no one likes this kind of shit. this is how you give
Solution.
rise to... I wouldn't even say it's authoritarian. It's just something that actually wants to have control. Because this is just insane.
Well, yeah, and look at the solution. Installing more of these stupid barriers. What is this supposed to... I mean, you can't drive a car through it as easily. Well, you can't drive a car through it as easily. But you can... If they just walk in with knives. What's that going to do to stop the kind of... Like, someone's walking in with a knife and stabbing you? Nothing.
Barriers have been erected at others, as in Bath and Birmingham. Last week, a war memorial was vandalised and Christmas lights pulled down at St Andrew's Church in Hove. Sussex police are looking for a white man in his 60s in connection with the...
White? It's impossible to tell from this video, by the way. But white in... Actually white, or white in quotations, right?
...incident. Bradford-on-Avon has warned residents it could scrap its Christmas displays altogether after vandals cut lights down just 4 days after they were put up, saying this was the second year something similar had happened. Last Christmas, damage amounted to more than £1,000. Nick Dunning, GB News. Germany.
Fucking A. Let's see.
Wipe my ass.
Stackdemic Slagent for €5 says, Pantone can pick off-white as a color of the year and only get scolded, but suddenly I'm in legal trouble in the EU for selling a shade called TND. I can't imagine why. What I don't see. Just, total. What does TND stand for, guys? Bill? Do you know what TND might possibly stand for?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what it could stand. I mean, it's just a series of letters. What's the problem?
Well, speaking of that, play this video and I'll explain it to you.
Is it a video I can't play?
No, it's just funny.
What is this?
It's minor.
Okay. Oh, okay. Real quick, Wolf to Mexico for 5 says they are literally canceling Christmas before they would tell off a Muslim. I know. They would rather cancel Christmas than tell Muslims to stop defecating and punching donkeys.
15% of the population
Oh, there you go.
commit 50% of the crime.
Well, let me be honest. I hate niggas. Black people piss me off a lot. Israel, genocidal apartheid state, kill a bunch of.
Oh my god, Mike just came out of the gate, fucking swinging. Oh my god.
Fucking kids, fuck you and your country. Anyway, the thing about black people is they commit way too much goddamn crime in relation to their proportion size of the United States. And quite frankly, if I was the Führer, aka the president, what I would do is I would make them all take an IQ test. If you score under 100, you're going back to fucking Africa. You could go Wakanda your ass over there. Give them some reparations, some Hennessy, get them the fuck out of here.
How does
Just the comments.
The comments there
Wakanda forever.
Oh my god, my shit just crashed. Okay.
It's funny as hell.
That was good. So let's see. Here's the Sydney Sweeney stuff. This is about the woke woke being put away updates. Here it is. Sydney Sweeney shares emotional response to controversial American Eagle. Jeans ad, I'm against hate. Many have assigned motives and labels that just aren't true. Actress tells People.
Okay, so
exclusively.
this is the problem. Let Aiden write the fucking script for the evenings, and we get nothing but fucking whammon stories for the whole evening. And I do count fucking.
No, I mean,
count Tricky Nick and his fucking and elderly opponent Piers.
I'll get through it quickly. Okay, I was honestly surprised by the reaction Sweeney tells People. I did it because I love the jeans, I love the brand. I don't support the views. Some people chose to connect to the campaign. Many have assigned motives and labels to me that just aren't true. People are look. People are saying this is her denouncing it. I don't think it is. I don't think she's denouncing it. She's saying some people are assigning certain things that she disavows. Because trust me, people went a little crazy with it.
Yeah, but that's the thing is no one actually thought that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the people who... I think it's the people who dislike her who thinks that is what she was trying to say that she doesn't agree with. No one actually thought this was... Like, everyone just thought it was a pun. Like, haha, it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah,
right?
She's got great genes. She's got great genes.
Yeah, and also, the thing is, with, like, the whole, Aryan princess thing, just because she's better looking than all of you, that doesn't mean the rest of you should die.
No, she's just hot. Just let her be hot and wear be hot in her jeans.
The entirety of leftism is
people have taken it.
People who are hot. Okay.
People took it a little too seriously on all sides of it.
You're
I think
that she's hot and you're not. That's it.
I'm not upset by that. But
no, you.
Yeah, I feel like she's it probably was difficult for her. You know what I mean? I did a jean ad. I mean, the reaction definitely was a surprise, but I love jeans. All I wear are jeans. I'm literally in jeans and t-shirt every day of my life, she responded.
See, she's normal.
Yeah, she's normal. As normal as you can be for, Hollywood actress, model, beautiful, and like a stunningly beautiful woman, And
she's also apparently quite clever.
Yeah, from what I've seen of her, she does seem to be. It's just... there's also anyone who gets success or who becomes beloved in some way. There's always going to be a desire from some
she
people.
Seems normal.
I know, but there's always a desire to tear them down.
The chronological network of her face, and I have seen something I don't like.
What don't you,
I'm
Bill?
not tell
what?
you guys because you don't need that in your lives right now. Just
no, Bill, you can't just throw that out there and then not give us the phrenology analysis.
Shakira mixed with Wendigoon.
I see the Shakira. I unfortunately also see the Wendigoon. She's got those. But see, on a woman, the big lips, you don't even notice it in the way you do on Isaiah, with his big old DSLs. I love Isaiah. God bless, man.
Don't sim spoon or get fucked. Like, if just being nice to a girl is going to like piss all of you off, then just like go to hell, all of you. Like, fuck off. Saying a girl is nice, she looks pretty, like, piss off.
Well, this is, like I said, this is all kind of the woke segment of the program. Another instructor. What the heck? What just happened?
What the hell is that thing?
Oh, I don't know. I think I accidentally clicked on something. Another instructor removed by University of Oklahoma amid protest over students failing grade. So I titled this, "Is woke being put away to a point where sometimes it gets a little bit retarded?" Because some of the story is a little bit retarded. Woke, and then some of the reaction to...
Instructors told students that she would excuse any absence for attending the protest. When a student asked if attending a protest would qualify, the instructors said it had to be an organized protest. What the fuck does that mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, that means a
verified one, basically, yeah.
But the other story... Because there was originally this one, right? Where... Oh my god, this is not going to load now.
It's a ghoul.
It talks about it in this article, though. So, yeah, here we go. Several students at University of Oklahoma are speaking out after another student's essay went viral this week for receiving a failing grade. The student at the center is an OU junior, Samantha Folnecki, who submitted the essay and received a 0 grade. Please note that I am not deducting points because you have certain beliefs, wrote the teaching assistant, Mel Kurth, who graded her paper. According to the university's website, Kurth graduated from OU. No, I actually don't think so. Having now, everything that I know about this makes it seem a bit strange. The student did not follow instructions on a very small project that probably is worth for the course grade something like 1 point. I mean, like 1 percentage point, if that. The student did not follow instructions. So, and that's why I said it's a bit retarded.
So someone wants to write an essay in response to an article. The article is research-based and called Relations Among Gender Typicality, Peer Relations and Mental Health during early adolescence.
This is a research paper.
Okay.
It is a research paper, and what they were supposed to do is just summarize it, essentially. Like this one says, write an essay in response. But that's what, again, conflicting reports. Because this one says, this article, I think, yes, assignment for a psychology class about lifespan development, students were asked to write a 650-word response to an academic study that examined whether conformity with gender norms was associated with popularity or bullying amongst middle school students. Olnecki wrote that she was frustrated by the premise of the article, it's not a research paper, because she doesn't believe that there are more than 2 genders based on her understanding of the Bible, according to a copy of her essay provided by the Oklahoman. Oh, cool. Actually, I didn't read it. I just read these. All right. The article was very thought-provoking and caused me to thoroughly evaluate the idea of gender and the role it plays in our society. The article discussed... Oh my god, undergraduate essays.
This is the thing. I didn't need a Bible to see that there's 2 genders. I just used my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, true, but like...
But if someone argues, it's very useful to have something worth throwing.
But I mean, okay, hang on. Sorry, I'm going to do it.
What?
DM me the short on Discord. Thank you, man. Hey, okay, I got it. What is this? Okay, thank you, I got it, man. Conservatives may be more likely to justify the use of violence when it saves American lives, while liberals may not.
Protect homeless veterans or protect illegal immigrants?
Illegal.
This trend did not largely apply. Clip from my video. Thank you, man. However, a Ukrainian immigrant. Huh?
I think you were. I think is that your guy doing the shorts for you?
No, it's no. But
How as a woman are you so fucking stupid that you would rather spend resources on the illegals in your land than the people who protect
thank you, man.
Like, every time I hear women open a mouth, it makes me want to go more authoritarian and just like remove every single shred of this thing called fucking rights that you have because you are clearly too retarded to wield them.
Thank you, man. And thank you for the €2 extra. Sorry, I didn't know if you wanted me to play it on stream. I didn't know it was a sample short. Yeah. I'll let you know. Because I am looking for people to cut shorts for me. Thank you. Back to this article this paper about an academic paper. If I received this as a professor, it's super short. I think it meets the word count, but it does seem that this is her just kind of talking about her opinions and not really reacting to the things that are in the article, right? So I've got the name of it here.
It was the way that they reading some of that, the way that they describe their positions does see like their perception of Christianity seems a bit culty.
Yeah, I think though. Where's the name of this? Where's the name of the article? I just read it. Where's it published?
Women in religion are just kind of really weird.
Oh, I know. Like that's the thing is that however, if you look at this, she's just kind of going on her opinions about God. And that's all this is. Her opinions about God, her opinions about gender. This is not completing the assignment. Here it is. Browl JS 2014. Yeah. Let's just go find it, shall we?
I am so glad I'm not a kid during this period because I feel like I would have been excessively rebellious.
Well, she's not a kid. They're an adult. They're in college. And let's go to
it's old. College or the shit?
Find this. Yes, that's why it's like that's why I said she did not complete the assignment. Relations among gender typicality, peer relations, mental health during early adolescence. This article's from 2013. This is or 20.
Oh god, it's written by fucking women.
It is, but this is okay. This is not the kind of reaction. Just you talking about your opinions and your belief, which I likely share. I'd agree with everything that she's saying here about God and about beliefs about sexuality, gender, how many genders there are. But this is a scientific study, okay?
Is it?
Yes, there was statistical outputs here, yes.
I get the feeling it's complete bullshit just because it's written by two women and it's about fucking gender.
I mean, the description is hypothetical children. I'd have to read this, but I can't. This looks like a legitimate study to me. Rating of typicality. This is.
What was the age of the people involved?
The subjects?
Yes. It says boys and
84
girls.
students from a public middle school, 34 boys, 50 girls. By school year, 32 were in 6th grade, 26 were in 7th grade, 26 were in 8th grade. So is this the U.S.? I imagine so. Yeah. So U.S.-based study, 6th grade is going to be 11. 7th is 12 or 13. Or no, 8 would be like maybe 13, 14, I think.
You conducted a study on gender roles on people who have yet to fucking hit puberty.
Yeah, but what are they trying to do?
What a fucking retarded bloody
What are they trying to do
resources.
here? Children will complete the following measures: hypothetical, popular, rejected, teased. It's about children though. Rejected.
I think the premise here was not that it was to.
Let's just read the abstract, shall we? Current study examines whether being high in gender typicality is associated with popularity, whether being low in gender typicality is associated with rejecting teasing. This is something you can totally give to children in terms of an instrument. Teasing due to low gender typicality mediates association with negative mental health. Middle school children described hypothetical popular and rejected teased peers and completed a self-report measure about their own gender typicality, experiences with gender-based teasing, depressive symptoms, anxiety, self-esteem, and body image. Participants also completed measures about their peers' gender typicality, popularity, and likability. Results indicated that popular youth were described as more gender typical than rejected teased youth. There's nothing weird about. I know, but that's what I'm saying. This is a no shit study. You should be able to just report on what this study found and be like, yeah, no shit. Instead, she went, I don't believe in this. this is against my religion.
You do realize children are not really young enough to propagandize as well as adults.
Yeah, they're just reacting. They're children reacting normally. This study.
Yes, when they hit puberty, they tend to act like normal humans, and no amount of bullshit propaganda is going to change that. The boys are going to bully people who look weak, and the girls are going to bully people who are not as pretty. That is across the fucking board, and if you don't know that, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Everyone knows this. This is like basic bits for anyone going through fucking puberty.
I know this one. I've read her research before, I think. Anyway, I just think that's... if the instructions really were just write a response, then this is a response. It meets the word length. It's a response. I would definitely dock points for this, because writing an essay about then again, it depends on how it was worded. If it was just respond to it, this is a response. I don't. If it was more clear and it was talk about the findings and the methods, I would also fail that.
It could also be a case of someone just shit stirring. Similarly, it could also be someone thinking to themselves, it's more important that people see the dumb bullshit that's going on.
Yeah.
Then I get marking.
Maybe. I think a lot of it. I think it might have been for attention, to be honest. Because then it blew up, and I'm being discriminated against.
Conservative.
But let's see. This is about the protest, though, as well. He's both at OU.
Go to the last paragraph.
This is the response, because there's two things going on. Then there was a protest thing happened at the same
very bottom there.
University. Okay.
I say, file a complaint with the administration, the latest flashpoint of the ongoing debate over academic freedom on college campuses, and President Trump's push to end diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives and restrict our campuses discuss issues of race, gender, and sexuality. You have much better issues to discuss rather than race, gender, and sexuality. Or what you can do is just reintroduce segregation, then you could just get rid of all that shit, and we could just have a nice, normal society and get the fuck out of here with all of this excessive shit. I think you'll find most people will probably favor that, especially if it's a white majority country. And they're realizing that diversity and inclusion actually excludes them from basically civilized society.
Yes, it does.
And then you wonder, why is Nick Fuentes so fucking popular? I can tell you why. Actually, maybe I should do a video on that.
Yeah, let's actually... I want to get into that more and get past some of this stuff. So, this stuff's going on. They have, let's see, the university has basically apologized for this, because this was about their ability to protest. Basically said that you couldn't go to the counter protest. You had excuse to leave class if you wanted to go to the anti-racism protest, or whatever it is, that, the woke protest you had permission to leave class for. You didn't have permission to go for the counter protest, the anti-woke protest. And at the same university, that professor has been, in some way, at least allegedly, reprimanded by the university for that. So I think that, again, this is more indication that woke is being put away rather than it's not, just because this one student got a 0 on a particular, just an assignment in a class that probably isn't worth almost anything for the total grade, a 600-word essay. I mean, I write that in 10 minutes. Not even, So maybe it's more difficult,
I can actually
guess.
believe that.
Well, yeah. To read that study and then write a report on it, I do that in about 10, maybe 15 absolute tops. However, I do think, like I said, I think that the woke stuff's being put away. The other response to the actual protests, the professor got reprimanded for saying you couldn't leave. You didn't have an excuse if you were going to counter protest. The thing about Hollywood is, though, and video games and other types of culture, is that they've made a bunch of this shit during peak woke. So it's still going to come out for a while. Like, for example, Netflix to release powerful drama Queen of Coal, which follows Argentinian trans miner, not as in a child, but as in coal miner, Carla and I cannot say this, Antonella Rodriguez. I mean, just Queen of Coal.
Carla Antonella Rodriguez.
Yes, there you go. I don't care. However, it is funny. They must have made this during peak woke. I don't care about this. It is literally this skit, though.
Soy.
Yeah,
they got the soy brand with the word soy on it, the biggest they could find.
I mean, where's the difference? Argentinian trans minor. No difference is detected.
That's some funny shit, though.
Okay.
What level of woke are you on? Even my lungs are blacked.
So speaking of being black, it's not going well in Minnesota. That Somali fraud that they thought was $1 billion, it's $8 billion.
Investigators are finding in Minnesota is growing by the day. Kelly Loeffler, who leads the Small Business Administration, says in the 2 days her agency has been investigating the state, they've uncovered at least $1 million in PPP fraud. Just 2 days in.
Why would you fraud Ashton like that? Whoa, buddy.
Of the whistleblowers in Minnesota have also told lawmakers they believe the total amount of fraud could total up to more than $8 billion. Governor Tim Walz, who is up for re-election, is under fire for all of this.
Primarily at one point comprised of Scandinavian.
But he says they've paused these programs. They've brought in outside auditors to get an idea of how
Have they paused them or have they paused them, I wonder?
far-reaching this fraud was. They're taking steps to keep it from happening again, and he's defending his management of the state while also taking shots at Republicans and the president.
And in spite of the headwinds we're up against, Minnesota ranks economically, economic growth, happiness, number of people insured, education.
Oh, yeah, that happiness rating's going down, Tim. I know your happiness is going down, Tim, as I'm going to show another clip directly following this one.
Levels near the very top. So I'll tell you what, I have no interest in having this state look like Oklahoma.
Oh, everyone reports being happy, so it doesn't matter that we stole and misused $8 billion of your dollars.
And Waltz explicitly covered it up.
Yeah, sure looks like it, doesn't it?
Oklahoma, Mississippi. And if folks are going to commit crimes here, thinking because our generous spirit and our programs that
our generous spirit of being defrauded $8 billion. It's a bit more than generous, I'd say. In fact, I'd say you're a bit of a retard, Tim.
Is going to give them some kind of cover, they are sadly mistaken.
Yeah, Minnesota.
And the reason I think you're a bit of a retard is because you are, but also because I'm not the only one who thinks that, you know? Many people agree. Many people are telling me that Tim Waltz is a retard.
This creates danger. And I'll tell you what, in my time on this, I'd never seen this before. People driving by my house and using the R word in front of people.
But when you fumble the phraseology when you're saying it, it doesn't help things, Tim. I don't think so, Tim.
I don't think so. People were driving past his house and calling him a retard.
This
How darn everything.
Maybe it's because you are.
Unelected.
Yeah, maybe it's because you are. It's just, you know, observation, parentheses, aggressive.
I can't unsee Liz Lemon's dad. I'm sorry. It's their voice is exactly the same.
I know. Wait, I think the Lemons are from Minnesota, or something like that.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's fucking squarehead country.
Right, squarehead country, indeed.
A Republican elected official say,
can't have a lemon party without old Dick.
Exactly, you can't have a lemon party without
by the way,
old
Tim,
Dick.
there's plenty of people that like to call, like, I don't know, Ted Cruz a retard.
Ted Cruz.
Of course I know him. He's me.
The cruise missile is retarded, indeed.
You kill a bunch of fucking people at Lovers Lane and people think you're smart. I'm sorry,
I know.
It's not that big a deal.
We know how these things go. They start with taunts, they turn to violence. So,
yeah, that's.
I mean, on your side, yeah.
When you side do that, yeah, that's.
Yeah,
you know.
on your side, yes, that is how it goes. Demonstrably, empirically.
And also the kind of people that would go like retard and kill through like abortion, that tends to be your side.
Hasahapa for 10 says, the miners are worried about a man going into the mines because there's a superstition about women going into the mines, but they're such progressive coal miners, they view him as a woman because he says so. Perhaps, right? Is that actually the plot? I wouldn't be surprised.
That wouldn't surprise me, yeah.
But Minnesota is now for Somalians, but also Somalia's for Somalians and only Somalis, and don't you dare fucking question that.
Take a moment
Your
to
land's for us,
appreciate,
but also our land's for us.
How rough it is for the, for the Argentinian transvestite coal miners. After all,
Yeah.
when they call someone a Nazi, there's a very good chance they're right.
Exactly. In Argentina, yeah. Here she is talking in her fucking, nonsense language. We are the people who will never allow someone else to steal our land. Therefore, talking about Somalians in Arabic, I suppose is what this is. I think it is. Therefore, I congratulate Somalian Americans and other Somalis across the globe, says Ilhan Omar. Wait for it to catch up. For showing a remarkable level of unity against Ethiopia and Somaliland, the way you rally behind our president, the Somalian president. God, some of it's so fast and so slow. Because he needs us today. Somalia is for Somalis only, as over 45% of Somalia's population are not even ethnic Somalis. Can you fucking believe? Of course, she's saying this about her people, though. Somalia is one nation. We are all brothers and sisters. Our land cannot be divided. Ethiopia and Kenya have stolen and continue to occupy the Somali region state, which belongs to Somalia. I will liberate the occupied territories stolen from Somalia, Djibouti, Somaliland, and the northeastern province in Kenya. They belong to Greater Somalia.
When it comes to their territory, their blood and soil.
Absolutely, they're blood and soil because everybody is.
We're racist. Yeah, exactly. This is something that Europeans...
From the river to the sea, you will Gibbs me.
You will. Oh, damn, bro.
It's just...
Wowee-ville. Peak. Minted. What remains of Somalia cannot be further divided. What remains of Somalia? It's a shithole. Thank you for inviting me. I feel honored indeed.
By the way, this is how all humans are. It's just for some bizarre reason that when it comes to Europeans in any country that has predominantly a European population, it's somehow bad when we do it. The reason it's bad when we do it is because you jackasses want access to us because we are the objectively superior people. We are better looking than you. We are smarter than you. We do more with the resources, and you are genetically inferior at doing all of those things. You can get fucked. If you were so much better than us, then we would be trying to get into your shit. I mean, we used to do that. It's called colonialism. And then you got so butthurt and raped by us, quite verbally and literally, and figuratively speaking as well, probably in some of them, that you are now basically buck-broken by us because we have introduced a world that you will never see in a million freaking years. I'm trying really hard not to go as hard as I would like to. And now,
if you want an example of racial superiority, just look at what happened when white people's employment prospects shrank. What color did all the best players in the NBA become?
True. But again, the whole thing, you're completely right, Spoon. But it's also that she is a U.S. elected official, a representative of Minnesota. And she is talking this blood and soil shit about a foreign nation that when she became a U.S. citizen, she promised to, essentially say, no, I give up my previous ties to my previous homeland. I'm an American citizen. They have to swear that under oath.
That doesn't ever work.
Of course it doesn't. Hence the failure of all of these programs. A major failure of the idea of democracy. People don't just abandon. They may make an oath, they may swear it, but they don't.
The concept of Americanism in that regard doesn't work either.
No, it doesn't.
Then neither does the concept of truth. They only have a actual perception of about 15 seconds either side of where they are, in temporally speaking.
Yeah.
The truth means nothing to these people.
Yeah, because the thing, I can understand if you are from the old world and your ancestors came over and they literally built something that when there was nothing, because it's their own handiwork. But these people, basically anyone that isn't freaking European, I'm actually not going to include the blacks as well, because let's face it, they wouldn't build shit unless the white people were telling them what to fucking do. Slaves don't fucking matter. You are just basically, you're outdated labor. That's all you are. And so you're not really worth much shit because it was the managers that basically made you do anything, right? That's, like any civilization or like any business, people think, oh, look, it's the workers that do shit. Motherfucker, if the workers weren't being whipped or paid, they wouldn't fucking do anything, right? Yeah. It's like if you give them tools where they make the business, no, shut the fuck up, right? It's the higher-ups that get them to the structure for that business to run. And so when it comes to this kind of shit, it's very simple. It's that you were not there when this country was made. You are not necessarily needed or desired. If you were to piss off, everything would be better if anyone that wasn't ethnic European from America would fuck off. Everyone else.
We're going to get into that. She actually says that. Well, I don't know if I want to spoil it, But she does say, the founding fathers wouldn't have wanted this. Not referring to her perceived victimhood. The founding fathers wouldn't have wanted this. Wouldn't have wanted this thing that you're doing here, speaking in Arabic about blood and soil for Somalis, but not for whites.
A country known for one thing and one thing only: piracy.
Rapes.
The thing that the American founding fathers spent the entirety of their lives fighting. Piracy and slavers. The two things that Somalia has lots of.
Laughing Cavalier says, we must retake Mogadishu, George Washington, 1776. Yeah, I remember when he said that. I read about it in my history books. No.
I was going to say.
George Washington famously talked about retaking Mogadishu. So this is...
There's a high prevalence of modern slavery in Somalia.
Bizarre. But this is her talking about this massive fraud case and the fact that it's 91% Somalis who are involved in it. And how that's really frustrating for her.
87 people charged, all but 8 are of Somali descent. And that has added to the spotlight being put specifically on your community. Why do you think this fraud was allowed to get so widespread?
Well, I want to say, this also has an impact on Somalis because we are also taxpayers in Minnesota.
No, wait, I don't think we did. I think I found this a day after, so my brain, it's like, did we watch this last week?
What did you just say? Go back?
She just moved on to a totally different topic, is what she did.
As an impact on Somalis because we are also taxpayers in Minnesota.
No,
we pay taxes, so that means we can.
Not.
By the way, they're not, largely speaking. They probably don't make enough to pay taxes. So, yes, they're a massive colossal drain, but because we pay sales tax like everybody else has to, we need to think about what we contribute. And let's just ignore the $8 billion that was defrauded from Minnesotans. And sent, by the way, to Al-Shabaab, a terrorist organization, at least in part.
We also could have benefited from the program and the money that was stolen.
Okay, there it is. We benefited from it. Or she's saying that we could have benefited from it more if it weren't stolen?
Yeah.
Well, you already benefited massively from it, but we could have benefited more.
So I'll remind you that funding a terrorist organization is, of course, a crime.
Yeah. No
in
shit.
And of itself.
Yes. And funding a terrorist organization in general, is a crime. Funding it with money that you have defrauded from the American people is such a next level.
It should be a matter for the international courts at this point, surely.
It really should be.
How is this not an issue for the international courts?
Fuck the international courts. They should just. Apparently, her entire situation is being reevaluated. At least I've seen some talk about that. In that she might lose her citizenship. I don't think it's going to happen. I've seen Republicans chirping about it. Do it. Strip her of citizenship. She's a traitor. She openly displays her traitorous nature, that she lied when she took the oath to denounce her affiliations with her previous homeland. She's also married to her fucking brother.
And so it's been really frustrating for people to not acknowledge the fact that we're also as Minnesotans, as taxpayers, really upset and angry.
About, bitch? This is just mindless.
This is really hard for. She's saying, actually, this is really hard on us. This is really hard on us. No, I don't really know why. But it's really difficult for us, too, that we stole all that money from you. But here, the first thing she said that's correct. Maybe ever.
This is certainly not what the founding...
With fucking Arabic subtitles. This is the, again, only correct thing she's ever said about herself. I don't know what the context is, but about herself, this is correct. And about the situation in Minnesota, correct.
This is certainly not what the founding fathers of the American dream were thinking about when they said, that when they set out to write the Constitution.
Yep. It certainly was not.
No sane civilization would ever bring you near its power apparatus because you're a parasitic tick.
When taken out of context, yes, it's the only correct thing you have ever said, Ilhan. And in fact, also she says it's the FBI's problem. It's their fault for not figuring it out.
policy that applies to Minnesota. You heard the Treasury Secretary.
You're right. It should be a federal issue.
I agree. It should be. And you need to get
FBI.
deported. You need to get deported over this.
But there's another thread here.
A lot of you need to get deported over this.
No, deportation's too expensive. We have alternatives.
That's true.
Republicans and the Treasury Secretary just now talked about a link to terrorism, a possible link. He said
it's not a possible link. They funded al-Shabaab.
They're just now beginning to look into it. How confident are you that that's a false claim?
I'm pretty confident at the moment because
you don't sound it.
That is the most ridiculous
the least
layup I have ever heard.
I know, and yet the least confident response.
As there are,
I know, what a layup. Yeah, you're right though. Like, just basically said, so that's fake, right? Please tell our audience that's fake. Please tell CBS's liberal audience that didn't go to al-Shabaab. Even they might have a problem with that.
People who have been prosecuted and who have been sentenced. If there was a linkage in the money that they had stolen going to terrorism, then
I'm actually shocked she used the word stolen. I'm shocked that she's because that implies criminality. She's so
every single sentence.
Of course, yeah.
That is a failure of the FBI and our court system in not figuring that out and
It's not the criminals. It's the failure of the courts. It's the failure of the FBI.
Are you suggesting you want the court to go harder?
I think she is. Ilhan, that's what you meant, right? They should go harder. You should all get deported. I mean, you'd be so lucky. Yeah. Yeah, go harder. Death sentences. How about that?
Charging them with these charges.
Good. All right.
And so I do know that for many years, this sort of like alarm that there is money being transferred through the airport in bags and going to terrorism that accusation has always existed. There's never been here and there in those accusations.
No, wait. Hold on a second. So you just said. You just said the accusation's been there, but nothing has been done about it. But now that it's come out that it actually has, the FBI didn't look at it hard enough.
Yes.
That's...
Yeah,
it's
no
not happening, but now that it is happening, it's not our fault.
It's not. It is following the exact line. It's not happening. If it is happening, it's not as bad as it seems. If it is as bad as it seems, well, then it's not our fault. It's a good thing, right? That's what it ends up at. It always ends up at the end point of this line of thinking. Always ends up at it is happening, and it's not our fault, and it's a good thing.
Case if money from U.S. tax dollars is being sent to help with terrorism in Somalia, we want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People prosecuted.
No, I don't think you do.
Yeah, I don't think you do either.
I don't think you do because it will make your community look bad, you shystering bitch.
Well,
that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, this is in Hennepin County, where it's actually arresting Somalis who have done a rape. That's racist. In a stunning statement, Democrat Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty claims the DOJ is attempting to politicize a sexual assault prosecution to inflict further harm on our entire Somali community that didn't exist until 10 years ago.
People, there is something that people need to realize. The amount of things that people can and cannot say is, or rather, the attitudes of just how, let's say, conservative people actually are. You do realize if someone very far towards a certain political persuasion were to take power and say, you can now sort of take matters into your own hands. I don't think you realize just how very, 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 very right-wing people actually are. It is way more than you think.
People of Somalia, more. God made you live with the big head cheat turned on.
Yeah.
I would encourage you to explore alternate methods of living. Lest they be denied to you in the near future.
We know this is a political stunt because we are well aware of the DOJ's track record on violence against women under the current administration. Those who actually prosecute sexual assault cases, so in other words, you can't prosecute this Somali rapist because the Trump administration is bad and anti-feminist or something. Those who actually prosecute sexual assault cases every day know there are significant evidentiary hurdles to obtaining a prison sentence that incapacitates the defendant so that they can't inflict more harm to the community.
Especially when you don't process the rape kits in a reasonable time, and it ends up being like damaged.
So basically, just be clear what's happening here. They are now in this woman, Mary. What is it? Mary Moriarty. Should be able to remember that last name. Good God. Is saying, yeah, well, we didn't have enough rape kits, so we just let him go. No, you let him go because he's Somali. Because his name is Muhammad. This office overcame the loss of critical witness due to secure felony convictions against Mr. Muhammad earlier this year. Because our case was substantially weakened, we could not get the prison sentence we wanted. Losing witnesses is one of the realities of prosecuting difficult sexual assault cases, something about which the current Justice Department knows little. So in other words, they let this guy off. This is a rapist. This woman, I'm sure, would be screaming about if a white man was accused of rape. You don't need witnesses. You don't need physical evidence. Just listen and believe. But all of a sudden, no, we need evidence when the accused is a Somali. Muhammad. Yeah, I'm sure his name is. No, it's excuse me. Here he is right here. Jesus Christ. Abdi Mahat Muhammad. 28-year-old repeat sex offender, federally charged with 2 counts of kidnapping. 15-year-old victim, raped at gunpoint in 2017. We don't have any evidence. Just let him go.
A repeat sex offender who nevertheless had a firearm.
Yes.
Probably doesn't even have citizenship yet.
No, we don't have enough. We don't have enough evidence. We don't have video footage of it. So,
I bet
don't listen and believe now, do you? Huh? And by the way, I'm in favor of having evidence in these kinds of cases. But there seems to be extensive evidence in this guy's case. Good God. When the DOJ performs politics at the expense of victims,
I've seriously been muted this whole time.
No, you've not.
My mic stopped working.
Oh, it's fine now, though. I could hear you just a minute ago. No, I could hear you.
We could hear the
Hang on, that's what I thought. Okay, so for some reason it just switched off. Just then.
Oh, bizarre. No, we could hear you up until literally a second. And then I heard you snapping to see if the mic was picking it up. But I could hear everything you said over the mic before then. Very strange. Our office provides actual support to victims every day by upholding victims' rights, providing culturally responsive and trauma-informed services, and prioritizing victim safety needs. You're not protecting victims in this case. The 15-year-old girl who was raped at gunpoint by this man? How are you serving that victim? Instead, she says, this is a cover-up of pedophiles and those who protect them. Talking about the Trump administration. They have let this man who raped a 15-year-old child at gunpoint go, while calling the Trump administration, accusing them of the Trump administration of being being guilty of a cover-up of pedophiles regarding Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I've made my opinions on that pretty clear. I think that looks horrific for Trump, the way he's handled that. It took, I think, an enormous amount of the wind out of the sails of this second term of the Trump admin. But the absolute fucking audacity to accuse the Trump administration of covering for pedophiles while you have actively allowed a pedophile rapist who raped a child at gunpoint to go free rings more than a bit hollow. Mary, for fuck's sake. Sickening. Okay. Let's see. This was again. Tim Walz knew about the fraud, did nothing because the Somali community votes Democrat. The fraud got so bad that members of the Somali community spoke out. So this is, no shit. This is why they're doing all this, because they know that the Somalis vote overwhelmingly for the Democrats. If for some reason it was confusing, I guess Dr. Oz is going to lay it out.
2023?
Make it a little bit clearer. Do we need to watch this? I think we got it. That's why they're doing this, because the Somalis vote for them. They are their slave voting bloc. They are their clients. So, of course, they are bending over backwards to cover up the massive crime, massive fraud, theft, harm being done to American citizens by these people who got here 5 fucking minutes ago because they want to use them as free votes. That's it. There's no reason. It's 3 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch Oz's thing. This is it's more of this same kind of shit. Portland jury clears black man of assault because white man he stabbed had said the N-word. What the Daily Mail has neglected to note here, as as the community notes has included, is that the headline neglects to mention the victim only used a racial slur after being stabbed. The article itself explicitly states there's no evidence the victim used the slur prior to being stabbed. But again, well, after he got stabbed, he called him a slur, so therefore the stabbing is post facto justified. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this shit. On the same general subject, but a different topic, Jasmine Crockett has released and then deleted
how much
this
Oh, she deleted this?
camp. Yes, it was uploaded and then quickly deleted her launch video for U.S. Senate. Let's watch it, shall we? This was she's running for the Senate again, and here she is. Here's her campaign ad.
How about this new one they have? Their new star, Crockett. How about her? She's the new star of the Democrat Party, Jasmine Crockett. They're in big trouble. But you have this woman, Crockett. She's a very low IQ person. I watched her speak the other day. She's definitely a low IQ person. Crockett. Oh, man. Oh, man. She's a very low IQ person.
Imagine uploading this thinking it's an own. While Trump just calls you low IQ over and over again.
If BET made Arrested Development, this is what Lucille would look like.
Oh my god, for real though. What an own. You owned him. You owned Trump so hard. You owned him.
Somebody said the other day she's one of the leaders of the party. I said, you got to be kidding. Now they're going to rely on Crockett. Crockett's going to bring him back.
She's standing up now.
You folder. Oh my god. What a banger. What a bop indeed. Wow, you really slayed with that one, Queen. Good God.
This is a Boondock skit.
It really is. It really is. Oh, no,
anyone who gave that people make Boondock shit, I want you to go back and apologize.
You've made.
She's so again with this woman, she's putting on her accent, her black scent, whatever. She's all very fake. So a lot of this is very
makes
performative.
Sense. Uncle Ruckus did say a black woman's body is a temple of doom.
It's a fucking Aztec temple with the fucking Planned Parenthood stats or anything to go by.
Here she's gonna pull a classic didn't do nothing. Was right. Oh, oof. This is actually, it's not a classic didn't do nothing. It's kind of a next level, because normally when the didn't do nothing occurs, it's when, a black person is being arrested after they've done a crime, and because they aren't doing the crime in that moment, they go, well, I didn't do nothing. It's particularly galling, though, when you then play their own words back to them, and because the words are not being spoke out of their mouth at that second, it never happened.
I ask you about a quote that you've made that has some Democrats worried about your ability to win statewide. In a December 2024 Vanity Fair profile, you talked about, quote, and I'm going to read a lot of the quote just to put it in the context, quote, all the complexities within the Latino community. The immigration thing has always been something that has perplexed me about this community. It's basically like, I fought to get here, but I left y'all where I left y'all, and I want no more y'all to come here. If I wanted to be with y'all, I would stay with y'all, but I don't want y'all to come into my new home. It almost reminds me of what people would talk about when they would talk about kind of like slave mentality and the hate that some slaves would have for themselves. It's almost like
You're saying Latinos have a slave mentality to the Republican Party? That they're slaves to the Republican Party, right? It's difficult to make it out through all the y'alls, but
slave.
Yeah, I didn't pay any attention to that. I didn't. All I heard was just y'all like 6 times in the space of 20 seconds.
It's her saying that Latinos are slaves, that they are slaves to their Republican masters when they vote for Republicans.
Now, about the time that was published last year, around 1 million Latino voters in Texas were voting for Trump. Do they all have slave mentality?
No, and that's not what that said at all, to be clear. It did not say that every Latino has that type of mentality.
No, but...
Yeah, He literally just read your quote, you dumb bitch.
The ones that vote for people who believe in strong or Trump's immigration policies.
So I don't believe that the people that voted for Trump believe in what they're actually getting.
Okay, so yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't do nothing. Shit. Pitmaster.
He is sort of right about that.
Kind of. For 5 years, says you should get the pass to say it after a fella put a knife in you. Can we have that? Yeah, exactly. I think that if a black guy stabs you, you get the pass. Certainly.
I think if they stab you, you can do a hell of a lot more than call them the
Yeah, you can do a hell of a lot more than just call them a word. Yeah.
I think you can make sure they don't say any words ever again.
True.
Because
there's Jasmine Crockett again saying white people aren't oppressed.
Then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country.
I don't know. How about all those white people in Minnesota who just got defrauded $8 billion? Like just on topic of what we are talking about right now.
You tell me which white men were dragged out of their homes. You tell me which one of them got dragged all the way across an ocean and told that you...
So you're talking about shit that's from 300 years ago. You're not talking about people getting stabbed now and being let off because they allegedly getting a lenience. I think he got off because he said, "Whoa!" They said the N-word, so he didn't get punished for that.
They were sold by other Africans.
By other blacks, yes, by other black Africans, which you always neglect to mention.
By the way, I will defend that trade.
What? Why?
What? Because it makes sense.
The transatlantic slave trade, economically. Yes. But long term, it has had disastrous results.
I can defend slavery from the perspective of the Africans.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
I mean they don't know how to use the resources that it's in their land. But one thing that it does produce a lot of is people. So sure.
No, I would
made sense
say
for them to sell them.
Well, I would say that if you have a bunch of people trying to encroach in your land and kill you, and a bunch of white people show up and say, hey, look, we can make them disappear permanently, and we can trade you for, like, arms or valuable things, that makes sense. Why the hell would I want to be in a land of people who are trying to kill me if I can make them go away? We do that now. It's called taxes and
right.
cops.
No. Completely correct, Spoon.
Yeah.
Indeed.
We are going to rape your wives. That didn't happen. That is oppression. We didn't ask to be here.
Then go back, you stupid bitch. That's the dumbest thing you've ever said.
Then go back.
We didn't ask to be here. Then piss off back to Africa, you stupid weave-herring.
Nothing's stopping you now. Get the fuck out.
Not the same migrants.
Sorry it's so low.
Y'all constantly come up against. We didn't run away from home. We were stolen.
You weren't stolen. You were sold by your own people.
So yeah, we are going to sit here and be offended when you want to sit here and act like and don't let it escape.
Why are you so
But again,
loud?
the absurdity of this is that something that happened 300 years ago means that nothing that happens now can ever be relevant. It's so fucking tiresome. It's eternally tiresome.
Molly, this is why people don't want to be around you, because all you fuckers do is complain.
And it's the problem is that there are white people who back this kind of shit up, pathetic, or maybe quotations white people. This is better, because this is so funny. So, pathetic white, or white in quotes, liberal, talks about how actually white people deserve to have crime done to them because of that shit that Jasmine Crockett was just yapping about. Slavery and shit.
Who is this guy? Come with me. Here we go. Look, now he's running. There he is. He's running away. What's going on? You got a problem with us live streaming or what?
I'm saying quote-unquote white guy because, he is a massive soy boy. Maybe he's Jewish. He's got of course, wearing a fucking face mask in 2025. Unfathomable. But, look at this.
Is there a problem with me being here? You're a white person. What was that all about?
Y'all don't pay the stolen land tax?
You're white as well, dude. I don't know what you're trying to say.
And you're whiter than him, Billy.
You're white as well. I don't understand where you're coming from.
Because you got to take accountability for it.
Accountability for what?
Systemic problems.
Dude, this guy looks so much like this one YouTuber I watch who talks about
That dude
social
looks like
psychology
Eddie
shit.
Gordo from Tekken.
He does look like Eddie Gordo as well. I'm trying to think of the YouTuber's name. I really like his channel. Damn it.
Because this right here, you're occupying.
He's British.
Indigenous land.
He lives in England. You know what I mean,
Why
right?
reply with this? Are you implying that blood and soil?
Yes, he is. Once again, he is implying blood and soil, but only for certain groups, right?
Occupying space
My
that isn't here.
triceps are bigger than his fucking calves.
Wait, this has an excellent payoff. It's very funny. And this black guy is actually a bit based.
The exact same thing to you.
You can. And you should.
And you're occupying this
and
space.
And we should. We should be calling out people. Honestly, he and
is
I deserve
we?
to be robbed.
Who's we?
Yeah, who is we?
You say we deserve to be robbed. Okay, take his iPhone. Take it.
Uh-oh. It was at that moment he realized he fucked up. Use it for mutual aid.
I use it for mutual aid. You want to help my mutual aid friends?
My mutual aid friends. My mutual aid
Take
friends.
his iPhone. Take his iPhone.
Oh shit, I just noticed he's Norwooded as fuck. Let's take a look at that. Oh, he's been wearing that fucking N95 ass mask at the top of his dome too long. He's got Norwooded because of it. Why would you do this to yourself? This man is a parody.
Take his iPhone.
You just said you didn't want it.
Dude,
Give me it.
I use this to help people.
This is gonna be fake, right? Please tell me this is fake.
You want to go
Who do you
talk to
help?
Rhonda?
Who do you help?
I help Rhonda. I help my friend Corey.
You just said
I
you
help
deserve
my
to be
friend
robbed,
Omar.
though.
I help so many people that need this.
That need my phone.
They need this.
I do as much as I can.
But no,
They
you,
need
you-
this?
but you just said you deserve
No,
to be robbed.
it seems like you need this.
He needs a phone. He needs a phone. Help him out. He needs a phone.
I need a $30 phone.
You want this phone? Come get it. Come get it.
He said he deserved to be
Come get it.
robbed.
Do you know what Kofi is?
Come get it.
We can do that.
Come get it.
We can do that.
I don't think
now
so.
We can do Kofi. We can
get
do
it.
Kofi. I use this for crowdfunding.
No, you said you deserve to be robbed, though.
I use this
Break
for
this
mutual
bitch
aid.
in my
This has to be this has to be fake, right? This can't be real. This is insane. I refuse to believe this is real. Right? This has to be a skit. Very real video for this asking. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. This is too insane.
And you'll be hurting people.
It's like a parody of so
You'll
many
be hurting my friend
stereotypes.
Corey.
I don't know. But the problem is that it is difficult sometimes to tell. I really don't know if this is real or a skit.
How?
My friend Corey needs resources.
Okay.
Like he seems like this guy, the white guy seems like he's acting, the scrawny one. But that other black woman
you
didn't seem like
sure?
she was.
Your friend Corey.
I mean, they say it's not a skit. Luke's also asking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna bet this is a skit because it's so retarded.
Have those resources.
It's still really funny because it's close enough to reality where it is a question.
Because I give them to her.
Where's my $30?
As well as several other
Giving it to
people.
her.
Where's my? Give me that! Give me that!
Allowing her to
So you
have
said
the
you
choices
wanna
of.
help
This guy
people?
said he deserves to be robbed. I don't want him to be robbed. We're not
Alright,
gonna let these kids rob him.
different things.
But see what happens when he says, "I deserve to be robbed," and then he gets robbed. See what happens? He doesn't want to get robbed because nobody wants to get robbed. No one deserves to get robbed. This guy's a lunatic.
The black guy's mogging the fucking camera, so I don't know. It could be real though.
Be what?
You should be upset with people like me.
I am. That's why I'm finna rob your dumbass. The fuck?
Why?
Huh?
I mean,
why?
you
Because you're
can't.
on indigenous land, not your land. My people's land. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I can do whatever the fuck I please on my land. Now give me the phone.
I need it to help people.
I do.
Okay, I think we get the gist. I don't know if it's real or not, but it's funny either way. Here we have another woman talk about how hard it is to exist while white, not because
Oh, she's Jewish.
of the actual reasons. Yes, I know. Thank you for pointing it out, though, because correct. But Sarah Stalker, Democrat, says it's very difficult to be white, but not for the reasons that you might
Every
think.
single fucking time you see every single one of these
Oy vey.
four-letter word with a K.
Excuse me, let me...
Every time you see them
real quick
anything anti-white,
pull up
if
some-
you look at their fucking early life, they
for a
are
moment.
always one of them. Every single fucking time.
Just kind of put this down here a little bit, shall we? I'm going to let you turn down just a little bit. Just a little backing track here.
Oy vey.
I feel good about being white every day. For a lot of reasons. Because it's a point of privilege. That I get to move through the world in a way that so many of my other colleagues and friends and
Just
Oh,
hold
family
on a
members
second.
in
Pause
the
for a second
community.
here. We can make it so you don't move at all.
True.
Historically speaking,
don't
when
get the
we've
privilege
made you
to do.
move, you were complaining about it over 110 fucking times.
True.
And I'm just a female, but just a woman, just a white woman. if I was a white man, I would be functioning from a point of an even greater privilege. I think we're missing an opportunity when kids have a moment to reflect about how the color of their skin does and does not allow them to move through the world.
God, we should make it 112. I swear to God. See, Nick was right. Nick was right when he said, yeah, well, I'm sure we're
too soon.
No, it was not too soon. I very much endorse him making fun of that, because when I see this shit. By the way, she looks like. Do you know who she looks like?
I know.
She looks like a young Jim Carrey.
I'm just like, I know we've been looking at this. It doesn't feel good about being white every day. Whites have privilege, and children should be taught to feel bad about their skin color. This is a Kentucky state representative.
Just
trying to stifle that and trying to say you shouldn't feel bad, so we don't want to ever expose you to something that is going to make you have to pause and have maybe some internal feelings. It's a missed opportunity for some really good dialogue.
Yeah. Did we check? Did you check, Bill?
I mean, look at her.
I mean,
yes, she is.
But, I mean,
it's quite the name.
There's no information about it. There's no early life segment. Interesting. Attended Louisville Male High School. What? Oh, but it's co-ed? Strange it's called male, though.
Looks like something's missing here.
What's the name of the spouse? Go back. What's the name of the spouse?
Hang on. Her spouse? I don't think it... Oh, Havan Roy, hyphenated name. Okay. Yeah, well, we knew. Anyway, Manny Yitsusha for five says, what fool first let loose the doctrine that diversity is a high boon and that equality is a noble virtue?
It's not.
It's not. But, I mean, it comes out of a long tradition of Marxist thinking. Get applied to race instead of to class. Burden. Yes, and that too. Yes, that too. Major Metroid for 2 says, reality is stranger than fiction. Yeah, I know with that last clip. It's hard to tell sometimes. Speaking of stranger than fiction, and of course it's not, Microsoft's AI, this is going to take a minute to load because this website sucks. And I'm not sure how true this is, but there's reports that Microsoft's AI considers stop hurting white people to be an example of hate speech. So user Data Hazard dropped the revelation a series of posts which analyzed examples of implicit hate speech used to inform the company's AI safety program. Stop hurting white people is an example of implicit hate speech categorized under white grievance. And if it will also load here, it will take a second. Well, let's pull this one. I don't know why this particular website, so I'm a little bit skeptical of this.
Children is seen as a bad thing.
Yeah. So, white grievance. Go forth, make white children. Microsoft uses this phrase as an example of hate speech and incitement, hate speech incitement to train AI models. Notes the users added that Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella calls this AI safety.
Early life?
Satya Nadella? She's Indian. It sounds more like, or some sort, Southeast Asian. Sounds more, right?
Should we say that?
Microsoft. Oh, no, it's a dude. And he has to be Indian American, yeah. Sounds more like a corporate conspiracy to violate civil rights, possibly commit crimes against humanity. Go forth and make white children. Microsoft used this phrase example as hate speech incitement. Sajja calls this AI safety. Yeah, it's the same kind of message over and over. But yeah, saying just don't hurt white people is considered hate speech by Microsoft's AI. I mean, Jesus Christ. How much more obvious does it get? So, speaking of AI, though, I'm not sure about the veracity of this either. But Grok has claimed, this sounds insane to me. This number is so insane, I struggle to believe it. But this is what Grok has said, as a conservative analysis, is that an estimated 400,000 children, women, and men were raped or killed by non-European migrants since 2010, estimate number only. It says 400,000. That sounds insane to me. There's no supporting evidence of this, but so I don't know. But this is what Grok said. So again, I just said don't trust AI, but there you go. Excuse me, sorry. Allergies.
What numbers way higher than that?
That seems excessive to me.
Don't some figures put like Sweden alone at like? Maybe
you think there's low estimates, really? Maybe. God, it's an insane number to think of. But you know what? It was 100. Didn't they say it was how many tens of thousands of girls were raped in the UK alone? That was something like 100,000, wasn't it? They gave some insane number on that. So you know what? Never mind. These probably are realistic numbers. This was so yeah. Grok estimates 400,000 natives are killed / raped by migrants since 2010. Meanwhile, Bonnie Blue has decided to go back to India and has gone in the opposite direction and seemingly tried to sleep potentially with underage Indian or Bali right?
Bali's
boys?
part of Indonesia.
Yes, part of Indonesia, right. Right.
So she rocked up to Bali, notorious for being the place where you go in your college like freshers week. And what you said, there is a very high likelihood.
She wasn't looking for IDs.
She wasn't checking IDs.
And specifically was looking for barely legal young men to fuck. Sorry, did I say India? I did. Indonesian. Well, that's why she's been banned from Indonesia, because they are Muslim, perhaps in large part. I mean, obviously there's a lot of, there's a portion of Indians.
Well, she didn't want to try this in Thailand because, you know, they're in mourning now and she'd have gotten executed 100%.
For real. Those familiar with adult entertainer, low-key professional troll, says Cosmopolitan. She's not a troll. Whore. Bonnie Blue are used to her staging shocking events for clout. But she has been detained by the police and could face up to 15 years in jail and a £270,000 fine if her case progresses and she's found guilty in court. It's reported that Blue was arrested last week after hiring a bang bus and touring around Bali, inviting barely legal men to join her to create explicit content, and was not asking for IDs. It's very possible this woman went around and banged underage dudes. Now, I know that no one cares. No one cares when young men are victimized, right? In the way that young women are. Excuse me again. Jesus, my allergies are really bad. But she's accused of breaking Indonesian laws around producing, distributing, or publicly displaying pornographic material. It's believed that at least 17 men who are either British or Australian and between ages 19 and 40 were also arrested alongside Blue. 3 have been held for questioning. It's suspected that the place was used by the alleged perpetrator to produce pornographic videos. And again, they're Muslims, so they don't allow this shit. And it's the audacity of this dumb bitch to think that you can get away with this in a place like Indonesia. It's also just absolutely disgusting that her entire thing is, I'm going to go try and bang potentially children. And I know it's supposed to be like, I'm sure it's a reaction to the barely legal stuff that's in porn of women all the time. But, and I'm not going to defend the porn industry, but in most of those cases, the people are not children because they sign waivers and stuff.
Yeah,
she's just banging random dudes on the street.
Let's face it, the porn industry didn't give a shit about that either.
I know they don't either. I think I said, I'm not defending the porn industry.
As I recall, there was an infamous case where some porn actress, like 3 years into doing work in the industry, announced that the birthday party she was throwing was for her 18th birthday.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not defending that. Just disgusting. However, I also came across this one the other day, speaking of like OnlyFans and horrors, because this is one of the most insane headlines. My voice has to take a break for a second. Which one of you would like to read this insane headline? This is from a couple years ago, but I'd never seen it. It's from 2022. Bill, this seems up your alley. Because you love beans, right? I know how much you love beans.
I'm leaving this fucking podcast permanently.
Bill, come back. Bill, come back. Bill, please. Bill, please. Just read. Would you please
I am
rest my voice
vetoing this article.
Spoon.
No.
Okay, uni dropout 25 who quit international relations degree.
I'm vetoing this article.
Yes, get it off.
Beans.
Why the hell are we reading OnlyFans whores?
I don't care about whores or beans. Why would anyone care about either?
Yeah,
because this was my transition article into talking about UK stuff.
Maybe it's better we just don't talk about it then.
Yeah.
All right, let's not and say we didn't. All right, by that I mean talking about Piers Morgan. And other UK topics. I know.
No,
you want me to go back to the
funny.
beans? You want me to go back to the beans, Bill?
Can't just skip past past these two pan-headed wankers.
Oh, by the
Mr.
way, for the audience, because I said to Aiden I want to do this. Should we watch this stream in its entirety
yes.
on Rumble, where we can say gamer words and go completely apeshit?
Yes. Let me make a poll. Hang on. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, this is what we get to look forward to. Fucking, like, soy alternative Jeremy Clarkson versus fucking Minecraft Esteban.
I did say my favorite Englishman is now Jeremy Clarkson, because Jerry Clarkson...
I love Clarkson.
Clarkson punched Piers Morgan. I like the fact that I like the fact that he punched him once and said, "This will never get old," and punched him again, which is the most based thing I've ever heard
Yes.
Clarkson say.
It was based.
I was about to give him shit for being a Eurocrat, but we all know that he was only into that for the cars. So maybe we'll be able to forgive him on this one.
Mr. Richland Pitch for 5 says, I'm just hoping Bonnie Blue doesn't get traded for a notorious gun runner. Also, is it just me or does she literally look like the NPC meme? She does. She does. Hip Hop Guy for 10 says, fun fact, my mother became a paper American as a German citizen. She did not need to renounce her German citizenship. You don't have to renounce it. You have to say that you prioritize the United States. Well, normally you don't have to renounce your citizenship, but you have to renounce your loyalty to any country other than the United States. I think that you can. I know it's all bullshit, but in a world of white people moving between white countries, that used to mean something.
If I were to hypothetically go and live in America and I got my citizenship, I guarantee you I will keep my Irish passport, I will keep my South African passport, I will be a triple citizen.
Do not give up on any citizenship that you get somewhere.
I will tell you guys, yes, I will swear an allegiance to your oath and all that shit, but there's no fucking way in hell I would ever call myself an American in a million years. I would say I'm South African and you can get fucked. No.
It's dumb to give up your citizenship in another country.
It is ingrained into me to not give up my heritage, and America is not anything to do with my heritage.
Look, I mean, so as an American expat, it would be unfathomably fucking retarded for me to give up my American citizenship, no matter how I feel about it one way or the other. An American passport is powerful. It would be really stupid to do that. Yeah. It would be really, the Irish one actually is quite a lot. It would be really dumb to give that up. So I understand that.
You have rare flags on pole.
True. However, so there are reasons why people keep it. But why these rules are in place were when the people who were moving to the United States were all Europeans. You know what I mean? And so there was this idea that, okay, I'll always be, German, always be Swedish, always be Spanish, I'll always be English. But I'm saying this is I'm now pledging my allegiance to this country, right? Sorry, continuing, Hip Hop Guy. She got her citizenship and is moving back to Europe and wants Social Security. Many such cases. There are more Gibbs in Europe. So here we go. We're only 10 minutes past when I wanted to get to this, so not entirely off time. Okay, here's the Piers Morgan, Nick Fuentes stuff, because, oh my god.
It's really funny.
I thought Bonnie Blue would be a good transition into, again, Piers Morgan talk, because she's a whore and he's a cuck.
Jews, women, and blacks. Let's just take a listen.
Just the start. Jews, women, and blacks.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise.
Absolutely
it's that simple.
Agree with
You
every
tell
word.
a Mexican Billy Corgan.
I agree. Based, second.
Okay.
The fashion pumpkin.
Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
Including that blacks need to be in prison.
Hang on, no, we're about to get shit canned for this.
No,
And now
Hey, we will get shit canned if I play even like maybe one more second of that song. You just need the intro hook, you know?
You just love Piers' face.
I know. He's so performatively offended, isn't he? Oh, he's so offended. Oh, no. Printmaster DeBrant for €5 says, Virgin passport holder versus Chad. I lost it on the way here, migrant. Whoops. Rad Cheesington for 2 says, I endorse that
God.
Mexican. Go, Nick, go. Yeah, he really cooked on this one, man. He just owned this pathetic sod, man. I was just
getting a dub
lovely.
on Piers Morgan is like
It's
winning
easy.
the boxing match at like the.
It is like fighting a drunk toddler. Yeah.
But it is
You're fighting a
nonetheless
drunk
very
toddler.
funny.
Nonetheless. Indeed. So this is also funny. This is also so based.
Want to talk seriously about the
Do you think?
Holocaust?
Yeah, I do actually. I do because I just find it extraordinary that you.
You can see him start to sweat.
Yeah, I know, he's literally trying to wipe the sweat from his brow. He's like, oh, I don't want to talk about the Holocaust.
Like, he's thinking to himself, guys, are we sure about this?
Look at this. Look at the stances. Piers is legitimately sweating. He's freaking out. Look at Nick. He's
Nick is
locked in. He's locked in.
Nick's posture.
Yeah, leaning in.
This is the political
Relax.
equivalent of gay chicken.
It really
Who
is.
can
It's
say
gay
something that will shit can their career first?
Nick doesn't give a fuck. He's
not his show.
deplatformed. So yeah, he doesn't. He has nothing to lose. Not really.
Yeah,
You've invited him
the
on
gay
your
guy to
show.
play gay chicken. What surprise? It's Nick Fuentes.
Indeed. So what's your contentions about what he has to say about the Holocaust, Piers?
Could ever be something that we could joke about.
Spitting in Nick's face.
Too soon.
Oh my God! Sorry. You want to cut it off because it's so good. The Holocaust is. How dare you say the Holocaust is ever something we could joke about?
Extraordinary that you would think the Holocaust could ever be something that we could joke about.
Why, too soon?
I will say that as a perfect. I'll give Nick this much. He has definitely watched Guess Who's Back a couple times. Because he does have a very rare time, which is mastery over quiet. You will let a moment breathe to make it funnier.
So good. Yeah, Piers, he crashed like a shitty Dell computer. He didn't even know how to respond. He just sat there. No reaction. He didn't even know what to think.
That happened a fair few times during the interview.
I know.
All that Piers tried to do for like 2 fucking hours was just try to go for this gusher by using just like, oh, these are the liberal priors in the Boomer Truth regime, and I'm going to make you apologize. Yeah. And Nick is like, my entire platform is built on giving him the middle finger. Fuck off. I don't care what the hell you have to say.
Liberal priors.
Do you know what he did? A couple of weeks ago, the Ben Shapiro thing where he just played Nick Fuentes' like highlight reel. Piers basically just did that to his face.
Yeah.
That's all he did. That made Fuentes popular, you dumbass. You just played the things that made him popular.
What this moment reminds me of the most is when iDubbbz tried to pull a gotcha on Sam Hyde.
Yeah. When he thought
similar tone.
Yeah, I'm gonna totally own Sam Hyde and talk about how
Do you have the Hitler one?
I don't. No, I don't think I do.
Oh.
Do you have it?
Oh, we have to.
Hang on. All right, I'll just search it. Because I don't think I saw this one. Okay, here. Well, wait. I need the clip.
Oh, here it is.
You got it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Here it is. Here, yeah, I got it. It's just the one. Yeah.
You regret saying that?
Saying a fact? No, that's absolutely
that Hitler was cool.
You think Hitler was very fucking cool?
Yes, I do.
One of them,
and I'm tired of pretending he's not.
This is the.
Oh my God, he's so owned.
I've never seen
so owned. He's so
okay,
owned.
I will say this. He might as well have just permanently installed the basketball hoop above Piers at this point.
Yeah. What is this?
So how do they feel when you say you just want to be away from any black people? Walk away from them?
Well, you know what Ye told me? I'll tell you verbatim what he said.
At that moment,
he said, so you use the N-word. I said, yeah. He goes, well, when niggas are being niggas. I said, so true. That's so true.
Look at Piers.
So that's the face of a man who realizes, like, He should have twigged the moment he said, I'm just going to quote Ye verbatim.
I'm going to quote Ye. You know that Ye gets up to some stuff, so why'd you allow that, Piers? Look of utter disgust. You're so owned. You're so raped, you big baby. Holy shit.
Collapsed.
This is this is the perfect duality of the raped and the unraped. Piers Morgan is raped.
Just being diddled on his own show.
So they feel like...
So, this is really highlighted how much work old Piers has had done. Look at his fucking eyelids.
It's astonishing, too, that the unraped is Nick Fuentes, the gay cat boy himself. But he cooked on this so hard. Like, you have to understand, like, again, Fuentes has gotten better. I have changed a lot of my opinion on him. I'm still reticent, as I'm reticent about everybody. But he just...
This is the next evolution of all politics is power politics. No, all politics is power bottom politics now.
Perhaps, yes, it does seem that way. Why is it all gay all the way down?
Exists.
All the way to the bottom, it's gay.
Like they're in complete agreement with me.
What does that mean?
What do you think?
It means that even black people know how black people can behave. Even black people understand it.
It's actually a really base statement. Even black people are smart enough to understand this.
Actually, play this version. This version is the bit that the lead up. The lead up is the bit that makes it funnier.
Oh, okay. Because that was just the first one I found. Thank you. Steve.
Yeah. I don't know why, but the way he says
one is where you talk about Adolf Hitler.
Hitler was a pedophile and kind of a pagan. It's like, well, he was also really fucking cool. So, time to grow up. We're not children anymore. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also really fucking cool.
I don't know why, but the way
you regret saying that?
Saying a fact?
That's so good.
I just like the way he's like, well, he was also really fucking cool.
Really
just the way he
fucking
says
cool.
that is
saying a fact?
It's just, oh god. His comedic timing, you got to give him credit. It's funny.
Install the basketball hoop permanently. If you're going to keep giving him easy layups to dunk on Piers like this,
she's just giving him layup after layup.
Artificial pageantry, and just show him just throwing 3-pointers directly into Piers Morgan's head.
By the way, Spoon, it is overwhelmingly 90% yes, we should watch the whole thing on Rumble.
No, okay.
This is gold. Everything about this has been gold. He may be a glowy. Ginger Plumber says he may be a glowy, but he's our glowy. I mean, what else can you say about it?
I don't trust any of these people. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't not enjoy the show. Yeah, it is really funny. Maybe it's
slop.
Also,
but it's fucking great slop.
Also, it's Piers Morgan, and I fucking hate Piers Morgan because he's a fucking despicable, shit-stirring little prick. There is nothing redeemable about Piers Morgan in any way whatsoever, aside from the fact that he's using Fuentes' toy right now, and he's just kicking him. Also, I saw his oh, by the way, I'm very proud to admit this. I'm officially blocked by Piers Morgan because I told him his wife cocks him.
And she does, as we're going to get here in a minute.
And also, he has no fucking credibility to shame anyone. Fuck off, you fat boy.
No, you're a complete loser. Complete and utter loser. Quetzal Pacheco for 50 Mexican pesos says, Eden can't prove the 20th and 21st centuries ain't the Kaiser's fault. Don't blame the Kaiser.
I can't really blame the Kaiser for that. I mean,
it's not exactly his fault.
Not exactly his fault.
No, it wasn't. He's not entirely the Kaiser's fault. Kaiser's an easy place to sure. but why? What created Franz Ferdinand is actually the interesting question there. But Based Hope, which was not a complicated one, but anyway, Based Hillbilly for 2 says, make Minnesota Lutheran again. Is Minnesota traditionally Lutheran? My mother's family's Lutheran.
It used to be, apparently.
I didn't know that. Well, yeah, it used to be. Now it's Somali. However, Piers Morgan also acted like a complete piece of shit in this debate. Of course, what he was setting up the entire time is,
do you know what's really funny?
But you're racist, you're sexist, you're a bad person, all this shit. None of it works on Nick. None of it works on Nick.
Yeah, you have to understand, he built his platform doing all the things that you're giving him shit for, you moron.
Yes.
Like, you live in a completely different... You are the aging, desperately trying to maintain relevance boomer by smearing everyone with these fucking basic bitch labels, and he is the hot up-and-comer dude who basically gave a middle finger to all that shit. Like, you are bringing him onto your platform and saying, this is what he does, and then you wonder, why do young people like him? Because he's doing that, and he's doing that to someone someone like you who
And it's
represents the
funny.
fucking old regime.
The old guard.
Dumbass.
You
Yes.
old head. Is Piers an Arsenal fan? Of course he had to be a Gooner. Is he an Arsenal fan?
Yeah, he is. That's why,
Oof.
you know.
Oof.
He's, yeah, that's no,
Oof
that's
for them.
because they're called the Gunners.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
their emblem is
yeah.
a cannon.
Yes.
So, you know.
So these are the kind of
term,
gotchas that Piers presents for Fuentes, where he thinks he's going to knock him down on this stuff, and it just doesn't work on him. He's immune to your stupid boomer rhetoric. He is immune to it. He's been deplatformed from everywhere, and yet you've put him on your show. You are making him relevant, which is very interesting.
I don't think
to
Piers
me.
actually understands that his audience on Twitter, the size does not represent reality, despite the fact that Fuentes has like a quarter of his following. Fuentes' following is way more autistically active than Piers' following, and two,
yes, which is why what happened to Piers has happened.
Yeah, Piers, you do realize everyone hates you, aside from your basic bitch little, you know, faggy metropolitan bubble. Everyone else thinks you're a twat. Everyone else thinks you are a fucking wanker.
Because you are. Counterpoint, however. When is Nick going to realise that all the Christmas ornaments makes it look like he lives in Santa's workshop and not that he's festive?
Still funny though.
It is funny. Yeah, he does.
You know what's really
he's
really
an
funny
elf.
though?
He's going to go work with Tim Allen.
Yeah, but what makes it funnier is if the more you try to
Home
make
Improvement gets very
Fuentes
different.
look
Sorry.
like this, you know, like this dorky dweeb. That dorky dweeb is kicking the shit out of you.
He's got you by the fucking balls,
when
Piers.
when you try to make your opponent look like a loser,
Just
and
where
that
he wants to
loser is
be.
dunking on you, that makes you look
Yes.
like a moron.
Yes, exactly. Piers is trying to depict Fuentes as a loser, as we're
And
going
the
to see,
loser's dunking on you like effortlessly.
and he's owning you. It makes
okay.
you look like a loser, and then people dig into your shit and find out you've been being cucked by your wife for 3 years.
Your wife is
minimal.
openly like suggesting that she's cheating on you under your fucking nose.
Not-
Your
I don't
wife
think
literally,
suggesting.
you literally admitted that your wife has forgotten your anniversary for 9 straight fucking years. Your wife does not like you or love you. You literally admitted to trying to buy her to wear her down. She is with you for status and resources. When she wants to go and get fucked, she literally chooses anyone but you.
Usually brown guys, by the way, as we'll find out. But again, this incel shaming that he's about to do. This
anything
is
except Piers. And to be fair, I said in my video because I thought this was quite funny that maybe that's kind of a flex because I've noticed because she's married to Piers Morgan, despite the fact that she's done that, no one gives her shit. Oh, everyone's just laughing at Piers because he's so
no one's
hated
giving
she
her
can
any
do
shit.
that. Yeah.
It's like, well, of course,
kind of
yeah,
annoying.
of course, he's such a piece of shit. But
Yeah.
this attempt to smear Fuentes as being pathetic
Piers,
because he's an incel and he doesn't. Well, the point I'm about to
Piers,
play is one of the most insane clips.
That is
where
how
it's like,
hated you are, is that your wife
Yeah.
can literally fuck anyone but you, and she gets a round of applause for that.
yeah. And this
In
one is
every
the
other
most
time, she would
insane
get
of
shamed for
the.
being a slut, but people are actually
Yeah.
cheering her because they hate you more.
I'm going to relate this debate back down to, of course, the thing that we can all relate to. Reference to 1990s Disney Channel classic Recess. It's one thing to get your head. No one's going to give you shit for getting your jaw spun by Finster, but getting packed in by Randall, the fucking playground snitch here.
Yeah.
It's unrecoverable. You are not
It
walking
is.
back from that.
You're
getting tucked into bed.
Dude,
by
you
the
got
bloke who keeps
raped
a
by
notepad
Randall.
around to fucking dob on people. You are like cum detective. Just fucking
The cum
tucked you in
detective,
for a
the
coma.
Fed boy Fuentes himself is dribbling your balls up and down the court, Piers. And
Yeah.
all you can do is be like, "Oh, don't you think
And he's
period
laughing
blood
while
is
doing it.
gross?" He is. It's the display of dominance is unbelievable.
This is like losing pickup basketball to Peter Dinklage.
But here's this example where Piers tries to like shame him for not finding period for finding period blood gross. Guess what? As a woman, yeah, it's gross, Piers. I'm disgusted by it as well. Every woman I think who's not insane is. It's waste. Like that's why it's gross. I mean, blood in general is gross because you don't want it to get infected. or like a cut. You don't want to touch someone else's blood. So blood, yes, is gross. We have a natural gross response to blood, and female menstrual blood is waste that's being ejected from the body and expelled from the body. So yes, it's gross.
We didn't need to go into this greater detail for the purpose of the poor bastards who are eating
Well,
dinner.
sorry, just being clear that it's a normal fucking... well, because Piers is insane. It's a normal response to be grossed out by something that is waste.
I don't suppose you've ever seen a tampon, have you?
Oh, whoa. What does it matter? He's not seen a tampon. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, absolutely not.
Correct.
Take that away
You think
from me.
tampons are gross?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're filled with period blood. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
They are gross.
Wow.
Are you into that? You like that?
I don't think you've ever seen it, have you?
Why would he... Dude, even if he had been with like a shit ton of women, why would he have seen that? Any woman who's not insane...
No, that was a backhanded... You've never seen one, have you?
Well,
referring to a vagina.
I know he's referring to it. Guess
that was a backhanded thing.
But he is saying specifically, literally though, he's saying that you've never seen a bloody
watching him have
tampon.
a schoolboy argument in subtext.
I know.
How this is meant to be a fucking talk show.
But
this is embarrassing.
Yeah, no woman who's not insane wants you to see her.
I think
bloody
a good way to
tampon,
reply
for
from
fuck's sake.
Piers would have been, but everyone else has seen your wife's one.
Well, I guess the question is, Piers, does your wife show you her bloody tampons? Is that part of
I
the
don't even
cup
think Piers
humiliation
gets
ritual?
to look into her fucking pussy, let alone fucking tampon.
Maybe that's all he gets, is being able to see the dirty old used tampons in the bin, you know? And that's the closest he gets to it?
He
Oh
can,
my
he can
God.
be
Does he have a spelunking license?
He can be so fucking lucky that Fuentes is a nice person who didn't have a golden for this shit, because I guarantee if Fuentes knew this shit, he would have fucking mauled Piers to his face.
On air. It only came out after the
really
fact.
funny.
Yeah. It would have been funny, but yeah, Fuentes actually, I think, he came at this genially, honestly, despite Piers's constant attempts to tear him down on all of these liberal priors that Nick doesn't give a fuck about.
I've seen him. I've seen him before.
You've been that close to a woman? Really?
No, I've seen him. Look, I used to live with women, so I've seen him around the house.
I bet you've seen videos, haven't you?
What? Yeah,
what are we doing?
Dude, my
Yes,
response...
I have to agree with Nick Fuentes. I hate this shit. Man, we are watching Piers Morgan relive his school days.
I guess so, right?
This is what it was like.
He got bullied like this all the time.
Some bullshit.
He was
where
an
everyone's
Eton.
running around bumming each other.
Did he go to
all the time.
Eton? He probably fucking did. Hang on.
Piers, do you understand you are sexually repulsive and an incredibly unattractive man?
No, that explains everything.
Even when you were younger, for God's sakes. When you speak about sex, everyone is picturing you on that, and that is objectively fucking disgusting. Right? You're a 60-year-old man trying to dunk on someone less than half your age for not having sex, while you're also you're supposedly a fucking Catholic, you dumbass.
Yes. It's
that makes you
unbelievable.
look fake and full of shit. Like, there's a reason why Clarkson punched you, and there's a reason why everyone wants him to punch you fucking again.
I still love this. Will never get old. Punches a second time.
Yeah.
I
read that.
two
It was
things.
the fucking funniest thing ever.
Two things of housekeeping, real quick. Omnipotent for 5 says, what happened to the previous live stream? Is there anywhere I can watch it, Aiden? I'm still fighting a copyright claim from Tucker Carlson on that. Everybody is, apparently. I can either remove the entire segment, or I can wait for the copyright claim to drop, which will be in a month when they will inevitably have to drop it. So, they're refusing. So I don't know what I should do with it, but yeah.
People were asking about the Rumble thing. We're not going to do
and
that
then the
today.
two thing, we're not doing that today. Because it's 2 hours long.
We do it tomorrow, Saturday.
Sure.
It'll be on my Rumble channel. So what we'll probably do,
Yes.
because the Rumble is not as advertised as well as this. We could probably start from here, get a bunch of people in for like 15 minutes, then we can move it to Rumble, where you can.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
I might need a day off.
Rumble.
Maybe do it on Saturday or Sunday, because streaming 3 days in a row for me will get rough.
It's
even
a bit much.
Even though I was only on with Oren for an hour, but still. I know it's like streaming's the hardest job. No, it's not. It's just that you need energy to do this stuff.
7 hours is quite draining.
Yeah, it's draining. Doing it even for an hour is draining. Anyway,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
So you wanted a good example of Bill, one's perspective versus Bill, all fucking sick as shit compared today to any other day, except that Tom got really blasted.
I know, and Bill, you have to leave in about half an hour, yeah?
Yeah,
So let's get through some of this.
here, Piers.
I'm not
you
sure.
You really hate that.
I'm not sure,
You're
Nick.
more impressed that I'm a misogynist than you are about anything. It's
Not
very
really.
revealing.
It is because it is. That is the thing that he seemed to be most fucking pissed about because Piers is a cuck who lets his wife brag about all of the men she's fucking, about Mr. Suds, Piers. We all know now about Mr. Suds, don't we?
I'm actually more exercised about your blatant self-admitted. I don't suppose you've.
Okay, racism or whatever.
Self-admitted racism. Listen, Piers, you're the one who said you would sell out your fucking countrymen for curry. Get fucked.
By the way, this is when I know. Yeah, I would sell out England to have a good curry, a cheeky curry. Fuck you, Piers. By the way, like I don't have this part clipped, but I do have Nick's response. Piers Morgan doxed Nick Fuentes' dad on international. It is national, but really international television. So this
it's not great when it starts with "up the raw," sent $50.
No, I didn't want. I also didn't want to play that portion when he talks about Nick's dad because it's insane. But here's Nick's response to it.
He caught me off guard. That was so shitty what he did with my father. Because he knows what he's doing. He says my dad, he doxed my dad too. He says my father's name. And
now, to be fair, I don't know if it meets the criteria of doxing. Anyone can go look up Nick Fuentes' dad's name. It's the amplification of that information that is disgusting.
Yeah.
That's your dad's race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he did that. One thing I just fucking hate about these people is that racism is not fucking real. Like, seriously, no one thinks they're better just by skin color alone.
It's real than me.
They think they're better based on demographics.
Yes, it's not just the
it's
skin
on characteristics.
color. Yes, it's on the associated characteristics, the behaviors that come along with people of a certain skin tone.
Yeah,
this
is literally pattern recognition. Yeah. This is the basic thing anyone uses to fucking survive. This is what mammals use as a defense mechanism, you shithead. And this goes, oh, look, there's racists. Literally, he's racist against black people for no fucking reason except their skin color. Like, really? Like, shut the fuck up, Piers.
Well, you can totally tell this when you look at fantasy races. So you take Drow, who are literally black, like the color of Nick's mug here, black, or his microphone, that kind of black, not, brown. And you give them white hair or blue hair or whatever in fantasy settings. And no one, you can have reasons to be racist against Drow for other reasons, right? Or they're dark gray or blue gray. But then people were okay with it. They don't have the associations inherent with people of African descent that you do with a Drow in fantasy, right? So it is not clearly skin tone inherent. It's about the associations of a group of people based on their demonstrable characteristics.
And this is his name. That was
minus 2
and
con.
Everyone knows.
Huh?
Okay, little miss, minus 2 con.
Well, what's amazing as well is Piers did this in his opening.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like this is him setting the stage. If you were trying to spring something on Nick, doing it at the beginning was like, oh, this is what I'm in for. Like,
and here's
this
the name of his dad.
Ambush.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that instantly makes you like an absolute fucking scumbag. And then you just said, as a racist, Piers, do you have any idea how people think you look? Like, this is why everyone hates your guts. Yeah, because you're a cunt.
Piers, to be fair, is the heel here. I'll take a second to pull away and do a little bit of the analysis on this. Piers is meant to be the heel here, I think, because there's no other way he could possibly come off. He is meant to be the heel here, because he clearly is.
That may be true, but it's quite difficult to be the heel and also morally chastise people.
Well, yes.
That's the fucking problem.
But perhaps it's because all that moral chastisement
be the bad guy and also try to be the morality of the good guy. Like, if you're trying to chastise your opposition as the villain, you're not doing a good job because you need to be the better person.
Yes. From the broader political narrative sense, though, if now being the woke, the moralizing, finger-wagging, that's racist stuff, and you start out by doing something that almost everyone considers to be immoral, doxing this guy's father, who is I believe as Nick calls him, a civilian, doing that kind of shit, it associates woke, it associates all of the moral grandstanding, the finger-wagging, with being immoral. Inherent.
Do you think he knows he's the heel? No, I don't think he knows he's the heel. He's the liberal.
I don't think... Piers just does what he's told, I think.
Everybody knows. And now you put a target on my dad. I hope you know that. So I hope you're happy with yourself. And that is out of line, actually. Family should be off limits. Mm-hmm. I'm in the arena. You want to call me a racist? I'm going to do it.
says this, and to be fair, I think thus far he's not talked too much about Piers Morgan's wife. He has talked about it. I've seen the clip of it.
He has.
But the reality is that Piers Morgan broke the seal on, I'm going to talk about your family. Well, guess what, Piers? Seal's broken. Now we're going to talk about your family. You talked about Nick Fuentes' father in your opening fucking segment to introduce this
now
guest.
Everyone is going to talk about how much of a whore your wife is.
Your wife. Yup.
Because you're
that
a
was
fucking idiot. You open your mouth.
That's what you did. You started it. You cannot. You have no excuse to complain about the consequences of your actions when you fucking started it.
On the show.
Yep.
My father's not a public figure. He's not political. So that's the only part that did bother me, because that is bullshit. And I won't get mad. You can attack me all you want. I don't care. But, you know, my father, leave him out of it. He's a civilian. And that was low. I mean, you should know better than that. You're on television. You've got 1 million+ followers on Twitter. You're a major celebrity. You're naming a random private person. And he knows that he's inciting political attacks on my dad and my family and my parents' fucking livelihood. My parents have cancer. They're fucking sick. And they're at retirement age. And they're working their fingers to the bone trying to retire, trying to fucking stay alive. And he got douchebag calling him racist. And he knows what he's doing, saying his name on the air. That wasn't right. And the difference between me and everybody else, you want to go after families, okay, now there's no limits.
Yep. Yep.
You want to go after families? We could play that game. Your family's greenlit then too.
It sure is.
Your family's greenlit as well. So, fuck you and your family. Fuck you and fuck your kids. You bring my dad into it, you're all greenlit as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, I kind of do draw the line in children, to be fair. I draw a line there, personally. However, Piers has crossed the line. So now it's very difficult to make that argument. Piers starts talking about his dad. Why? I think children are always off limits, because children are innocents.
So, don't play that. That's BS. I don't like that one bit. And that's really dirty. So that caught me off guard. I was anticipating the full ambush, but that was a total low blow. So that legitimately pissed me off. But when I say greenlit, I don't mean violence. I mean, you're greenlit. Now your family's, you're fair game too now. I hope you know that. Your 3 kids are fair game. We'll get into that
now. I disagree with the kid stuff entirely, but the wife stuff is
he just means, you know,
if
they act out of line, they're gonna get shit.
Yeah.
After my father and their live.
Well, when the kids are adults, absolutely, then yeah, for sure. I just think children who are, leave children alone.
Well, your whole family's fair game now.
I don't know how old Pierce's kids are, to be fair.
Not that it matters, you're rich, so fuck you. That's why I really don't like these people, because they're all rich, and they don't know what it's like. You know, they have no idea what that's like. You know, my mom's trying to get benefits because the healthcare is so expensive. You don't know what that's like. Tucker, you're worth $50 million. Piers, you're worth $100 million. My parents don't have money. They work. They're 65 and they work. And they got to get on government healthcare, because when you have terminal cancer, it gets really expensive and we don't have money to pay for it. They don't have money to pay for that. They have to work for a living, and they can't afford to be called racist. And so that's where the class thing.
God, Piers gave him such a layup to say all this stuff, which is true.
I do find it interesting that he said they don't have any money.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
I've noticed that as well. But I mean, it's true though. You know. However, if Nick gave a bunch of money to his parents, you don't think that people would be incensed by that and go, "Oh, Fuentes is using his money to finance his parents."
I also think his parents might have too much pride to take money from their son.
That's also possible as well.
Yeah.
Many parents are.
Yeah.
It's very real, because for them it's just a big game. For Piers, it's a game.
Exactly. Yep.
I'm sure he's a spook of some variety. For Tucker,
everyone thinks you are as well, Nick, and with some degree of that being reasonable, but still.
Big game. For us little people, it's not a game. You get canceled, that's your life. That's your health care. That's your retirement. That's your kids' college savings. They don't know what that's like. And so that's why it is a class thing.
You know, and much like AA, again, I've become very impressed by Fuentes in the last year in particular. I've been very critical of him in the past, but people did tell me in the chat and elsewhere, Aiden, you're judging your opinions on Fuentes on shit from 10 years ago, and it was or damn near 10 years ago. I was like, I was. He's a lot older than when I first was introduced to him, and he's gotten much better at this. And I think that he's someone people should pay attention to. Elder Saga for 5 says, there's an article called Who Piers Morgan's Sons Are and What They Do for a Living if Family's on the Table Now. Yeah, there you go. Wool Grace for 10 says, read Fantasy Racism, I don't know. Honing talent by playing a late antiquity, human-centric, not Mediterranean setting. Bill, I may need consulting making an invasion of not Sicily happen next year. There you go, Bill. You want to invade not Sicily or assist in the invasion of not Sicily?
It wouldn't be the first time that my people have turned up there for no adequate reason.
Here is the specific, though, the incel stuff.
Many theories about you. I've no idea what the answer is, and you haven't got to answer.
Sorry, let me go back to the beginning. I skipped it.
Just to clear up one of the many theories about you, I've no idea what the answer is, and you haven't got to answer. But are you actually attracted to women?
I am attracted to women.
You're not gay?
No. But I will say that women are very difficult to be around.
Okay.
I don't know what to think, because that is accurate. That's true.
Yeah.
I agree that's true. I've always some of the stuff in Nick's past has made me very much think he's a homosexual.
I was like, I think this whole thing was a layup to get Nick over, especially because he said, "Are you not gay?" No.
The whole thing, it's been nothing but layups for him, hasn't it? Yeah.
That was them having a clip they can turn to where it looks like Nick says he's not gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just enough of a double negative that you can get away with it.
Yeah.
There's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
I do not, no.
Based?
Absolutely not.
They should stay at home?
Yes.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
So basically, you're just a misogynist old dinosaur, aren't you?
Well, I agree. So who gives a fuck? Many women do. In fact, if you look at the happiness rates of women, reported life satisfaction, emotional, psychological well-being, every single one of these metrics has gone down since women have overwhelmingly left the home and entered the workforce. So yeah, because I don't hate women, I agree. I do hate women, though, by the way, but I just... but the part of me that doesn't hate women agrees. Women are happier in the home.
All that he does is just calls him names for these positions.
Yes.
He doesn't actually in any way investigate as to why he arrived at these positions.
No. Just
no, because he's a basic bitch smear merchant. You're not intellectually curious. You're just a tabloid level rag.
Yeah. Why do you believe that? Why not exactly, Spoon? Not why do you believe that? Okay, so you're just a misogynist dinosaur. This guy who is, I think, is he half his age or less?
He's less
for a young
guy.
He's
He's 60.
He's 20 is 27 now.
Yeah.
I think.
He's 27 now.
Yeah, he's 27. So of course, yes. Pierce is like 65. So he's
Pierce is 60.
nearly
He
a
just turned
third.
60 in March, I think.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So he's considerably less than half Pierce's age, and dribbling him up and down this court.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'm the boomer. I know I'm the boomer here.
Yes, the day of the pillow can't come fast enough.
Like Nick's little face into the. Yeah, you are a boomer, and your boomer liberal.
He really does know he looks
suck.
like a goblin. He really leans into it.
Oh, he does. Yeah,
it
clearly,
does look funny,
clearly is. Yeah, you are a boomer.
Lollipop guild here to collect.
What was it, Paul?
Lollipop hit guild here to collect.
But by the way, have you noticed? Piers laughs when he thinks he's owning. Like he is. What? This is my opinion. I don't think he had any fucking idea how bad this actually went until he looked at the comment section and the opinions online.
No, I don't think so either.
Dude, he was tweeting like minuscule accounts.
That's why. Yeah.
There was one that had like 280 likes after like 2 days. And I'm this close to fucking ratio in that guy as well.
Yes. He was.
Someone said he was up to like 3 o'clock in the morning just retweeting people that affirmed his worldview that he won. By the way, which is not many because there's like 85,000 comments on that video. There's about 40,000 within a day after that fucking video went live, and there were comments. There was one commenter saying, I've been scrolling for 5 minutes. I still haven't found one comment that's in favor of Piers. So there's thousands. He just got absolutely fucking mauled.
And he was spiraling on Twitter. Much like he was after the Tucker thing as well.
He was for hours, he was just like retweeting, and it was
into the early hours of the morning.
So fucking cringe.
He was clearly very fucking I have a couple of them. Very rumbled by this. I think I do at least.
Aren't you, Nick Fuentes? All women.
I am.
All women are annoying.
Yeah.
All women grow old. They all get fat.
Yeah, I mean,
this is
for the most part,
fucking cringe. This is so unbelievably gay.
But yes, it is.
You're a 60-year-old man trying to chastise a man who's 27 for having traditionalist worldview that actually used to work.
Is it wrong though? Is it wrong that most women are annoying? Is it wrong that most women, as they get older, get fat?
I mean, let's look at the results. Really, you can keep simping and end up orbiting some thought, or you
some thought who fucks a bunch of brownoids around you. Yeah.
Says the guy. Have you ever had sex?
No, absolutely not.
Wow. Says the guy who's never got laid.
He's a Catholic, as you are as well, supposedly, Piers, right? So this is two Catholics having this discussion?
You're a Catholic chastising another Catholic for not having sex.
When he's not married.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, Piers.
I mean, definitionally hypocritical.
It's like watching like Catholics how Lutherans see them fight Catholics how Catholics see them.
Yeah. When is this
outroing on the Tricky Nick fucking
this is Tennessee
sniggering
Hall,
to himself.
Yeah, I know. So old clips of Piers' wife then start to emerge. Such as this one, for example.
Oh my gosh. Just been doing the housework. Just nip back. I won't.
At this note, I shouldn't know. I will need to go.
Okay.
So I'll leave you all to this because this looks like cringe incarnate. So I'm not really going.
We're gonna look at.
Going to miss this.
We're looking at now the infidelity stuff. Yeah.
Have fun, Spoon.
Yeah.
Ciao.
You have fun,
I'm
Bill.
the one. I'm the one that
play a
linked
game.
it.
Did you link me this? No way. Did you?
No, not that one.
Okay.
I linked to the other one.
Bill. Cheers. Have fun, Bill. Bill's gotta go play a game. Tabletop RPG. All right.
My normal Monday, do a bit of work and then some proper work at home, domestic engineering.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. That's excellent.
How's it going then?
Very well, thank you.
Okay, it's not his wife here, but so I have to work and then I have to go home and then display in public that when I'm at home I have to wash the dishes. I have to do women's work.
Has she told you I'm a feminist?
Yes, I do. You said you are. You are. We were just saying how the word people sometimes get really confused now. But when I was little, it was just all about equality.
Well, you know what it is? I'm surrounded by strong.
What the fuck ever?
Women,
Yeah,
right?
from
Celia to Susanna and Charlotte Hawkins, and my mum and my grandmother was incredibly strong, and I just don't get this whole.
Yeah, so you're
a
weak.
Faggot.
Yeah, you're gay.
You're a pussy.
Spiritually. You are
Yes.
spiritually gay. You're a spiritual homosexual, Piers.
Pull
The
up
digging
that one.
continues. Okay, excuse me. One second. I'll get yours first then.
No.
so
Go
I've got
this
quite a few.
one.
Oh, I know. I think this one is in one of mine. I don't know if it is for sure, though. I did see it
Yeah.
earlier. Celia Walden, Piers Morgan's wife. By the way, now, maybe because he's a media person, maybe that's why she didn't take his name, but she didn't take his last name. Threatening to divorce him, periodically put him through humiliation rituals. So here's a book she's got for him called The Husbands. Behind every successful woman, there's a secret worth killing for. Welcome to the neighborhood. We do things differently here. And then the comments say, Foodie Brock
there.
says, Cecilia Walden.
At the top
Oh,
there.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, here she says, when I said this book might just save your marriage in my interview with Chandler Baker Books today, in today's Telegraph, I should have made it clear that he needs to read it too and spend a couple of weeks, a year, 5,000 miles away. She forces him into do these humiliation rituals, and then talks on Instagram about how he needs to spend more time away from her so she can fuck the pool boy. And it is the pool boy, quite literally. Let's see. Okay, so like being married to Piers is basically one very long eye roll. But what people don't realize about Piers is that he's usually he's very quiet at home because he's exhausted himself on whatever interview he's been doing.
I can imagine the next one made him quite energetic, considering he was up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, fucking desperately coping and seeing the fact that he was getting
sex with her,
shit
though.
kicked out of him.
Tweeting.
Of course. If you were a woman, would you want to have sex with Piers Morgan, 60 years old?
Yeah,
no, exactly.
No, thanks. This is the only reason I'm upset about him leaving Good Morning Britain. Well, that and the fact that I wake up and there he is, staring back at me, morning after morning. Celia adds, I actually had a friend who has a crush on Piers, and I told her she was mad, but we arranged to meet for the interview, and Piers managed to string it out for over the course of about 4 different meetings. He kept saying, yeah, there are a few things I don't quite get, and each of these meetings ended up in us having more and more alcohol until eventually he declared his real motivations and said, the thing is, you take every single one of my boxes. Yeah. And I said, well, that's weird because you don't take any of mine, and now look at me. Cue a resigned sigh. Following their first boozy lunch at legendary London haunt, the Ivory, Salman Rushdie was in the one corner of the restaurant, Margaret Thatcher in the other. Piers ramped up the chase. After the interview, the former Sunman and Fleet Street youngest ever editor, age 28, began with the gifts. So he simped hard over this woman. Yes, he quite literally appeared to have bought her.
You tried to buy her, and then you realize that she's for sale.
She's not. These hoes ain't. Yes, she's for sale. Steam Plague, welcome to Monarch Tier. Thank you, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Here's her Instagram. First of all, I just saw this. All right, I have to show you this because last year I bought this book for Mach. This exact book. I gave this to Mach. Uzlu's ex-girlfriend. I'm not even fucking joking. Well, technically, I bought this for Uzulu. It was, I mixed them up. I sent this one to him. So I don't know who actually has the book now, but whatever. It's just so fucking, what a small fucking world. I bought that literal book. So you can go through some of this stuff, and people have gone through her Instagram where she talks about what a hoe she is all the time. And let's look at some more examples of what a fucking hoe she is that have been dug up from her Insta. Which is, for example, wanted pool boy, no experience needed in Los Angeles, California. God, does this not have the full text on it? No, it doesn't. Oh no, this is enough. Celia Walden, when my husband's away, Mr. Suds comes to play. Hashtag you missed a spot. Hashtag everyday sexism. Hashtag not an object. Hashtag but as in you're behind, I want to be. Hashtag Speedo. Hashtag Hollywood life. Hashtag Hawaiian tropic. Lusting after this brown man in a Speedo. Oh, Jesus Christ, just imagine taking this picture. Wanted pool boy, no experience needed. She's just a hoe. She's a massive fucking skank. This is her. Shu has pointed out some of this. By the way, Shu was also blocked by Piers Morgan. Just like to point that out. She's also been calling this stuff out here. Celia Walden took a break from marriage, 6-week sabbatical. Piers admitted that Celia had forgotten their anniversary every single year since they tied the knot in 2010.
Your so-called wife is fucking other men in front of you, boasting about it on social media as they forget your anniversary every single fucking year. Piers, you are a pathetic, emasculated excuse for a man. No wonder you're a fucking feminist, is because you have no fucking balls.
I mean, only a feminist could be this cunt. Speaking on ITV's The Rain, he revealed she's just forgotten it for 9 consecutive years. It's just like I'm not in her airspace at all. No shit, she's fucking other dudes. There's the same post.
Brit's taking another L for this. The funny thing is that his wife is French.
Ever been tempted to swap the hubby for Mr. Suds? Never crossed my mind. Now where's that Pinocchio emoji? Good God. She's such a fucking hoe. Sabbatical indeed. Here's some more. Here she is with one thing led to another, and whoops, in bed with Rupert.
That guy's
reading
gay,
Lenny's Yeah, well, reading Lenny's brilliant memoir and thinking back to a sunny Saturday in Paris, he'd taken a 3-year vow of abstinence at the time. Looks really abstinent to me in this photo, huh? Literally, like, bending right into her knees up on his, ugh. This is Lowe is his last name, obviously, but what's his, Rob Lowe, he's in, Parks and Rec and a bunch of other stuff.
I was gonna say,
Celia Walden says, yes, still at Parks and Rec. If anyone's distracting enough to make you slice half your own head off, it's Mr. Lowe. Don't rush home. Peersless.
No, that's just Piers. That's just less.
Oh, I thought it said Peersless. No, it's
no.
Is it? Are you sure?
Yes, man. Look at the different color.
Oh, I guess it is. Yeah.
It just means more or less.
What would Piers Morgan say? Celia Walden admits Ashley Madison membership to Gabby Roslin. Yeah, Gabby Roslin was left with her jaw on the floor after Piers Morgan's wife and journalist Celia Walden revealed that she was a member of extramarital site Ashley Madison. This is in 2015.
She claimed it was to investigate the owner of the website. Like, fuck off, bitch. No one.
She has been cheating on. They got married in 2010. She's been cheating on him since 2015. Minimum.
It's fucking hell.
Good God.
And this is the guy trying to dunk on Nick for not having sex.
Nick for being an incel. Yeah.
Really? I think being a virgin is a lot more admirable than being a cock.
Aiden, do you not know how Rob Lowe got infamous? He banged a minor accidentally, supposedly, in a tape? No, I didn't know about that. I only know Rob Lowe from Parks and Rec. Holy shit. Thank you, Arden. Good God. Oof. I had no idea he was done that. But anyway, here's Fuentes post-mortem.
I apologize for nothing. I take
great
nothing back.
Based.
You want to expose me? Everybody supports it. Congratulations. You did your proper expose and everybody stands with me and nobody stands with you and your pussy.
Very true.
And your empathetic kids and all your other nonsense. You have to deal with that new reality. You don't have to like me. You can think I'm a jerk. You can think I'm irresponsible. You can think whatever you want about me. It's not about me. It's about what I am expressing. I am just the person that happens to be expressing it because I understand it. I have the brains to perceive it, I understand it, and I can articulate it. And I fought for 10 years to do that. I just happen to be the spokesperson. I just happen to be the vessel. So it's not about me. It's about this message. That is the new reality that people are going to have to get used to. And that goes for Piers and Tucker. That goes for Piers and colorblind Tucker that says nothing's about race and nothing's about Jews. The new reality is, no, it's not about the economy. It's about our identity.
He's not wrong.
True. I've become a fan. He's won me over, man. He's been winning me over for the last year or so. And this was the cherry on top of it. Just absolutely cucking Piers Morgan like this. Yeah. Was just that was the final I mean, I'm not a groiper or whatever, but Nick Fuentes has finally won me over.
It's not about the housing market and the job market. It's about who we are as a people. The Jews have peoplehood. The Muslims have peoplehood. And Christians and Europeans have peoplehood too. And I'm going to give it back to them.
Let's fucking go.
Give them permission. I'm going to tell them it's okay. We are people too. We have peoplehood too. We are a nation. We're Christians. We're Europeans. We're Romans. We have a right to plant a flag in our own fucking country, in our own territory. That's the message.
And it's fucking great. Good God. What a great monologue there. Seriously. Again, he's won me over. Hasselhoff for 2 says, making her one of the only real women on the site. Oh no, Ashley Madison. Yeah, I'm sure. Goddamn. Great on Fuentes. He owned Piers. I have some more UK news, because other things are going far worse. Teenage Afghan asylum seekers who abducted and raped girl 15 sentenced. Jen Jahanzeb and Isar Niazal could face deportation. with their victims saying the attack
deportation.
Oh no, yeah, terrible. Oh. 2 teenage Afghan asylum seekers who abducted and raped a 15-year-old girl have been given custodial sentences.
See,
both 17.
I have nothing to say on this
Hang 'em.
because,
Hang 'em.
My solution to this problem would not be deportation.
No, hang 'em.
My 1930s Germany would be my solution. Because these people
they need corporal
nothing.
they need corporal punishment. They understand nothing else. This is why all politics is power politics. You cannot put them through the prison system or whatever. Who gives a fuck? They don't care about this culture. It's not their culture. They don't give a shit about this society. They don't see these women as their women, in that ones that they would care about. Their purity, their sanctity. They're just objects there to be used. They are an invading force. You have to... No, I'm sorry, yeah, deportation is not enough. Some of them need to be killed to be made an example of when they have committed egregious crimes like this. Now, these 2 dudes are 17, but this is just one of literally tens of thousands of cases of young girls who have been raped in the United Kingdom over the past 15 years.
Yeah, this stuff makes me...
Irrationally? No, rationally.
No, it makes me very rationally fucking angry.
Rationally angry is the truth. It's not irrational. It is a very rational rage.
It makes me violently angry.
Yes, as it must. Everything about your psychology that we have evolved to feel must make you rationally disgusted, irate, sickened when you see stuff like this. A Pritmaster DeBrant for 5 says, I ain't a Zoomer, but a lot of aura was being farmed there on Nick's side. The broccoli heads are allowed to continue. I know. Look, I'm always out, hoping for the best for the Zoomers. They've had a terrible. They were born into the
I'm very
worst time in a
skeptical
very
of
long
why
time.
the hell Nick, who's been in the wilderness, is suddenly being brought into the fold. That makes me skeptical.
I agree 100%. It feels very artificial that all of a sudden this guy who has been gate-kept for a decade nearly has been within the last year brought into the fold. Now, if this is allowed for a narrative shift, a release of the pressure valve, which is what
Piers
I think
as mainstream as you can freaking get.
Yeah,
and to have someone go on his platform just say like, yeah, I like Hitler and I don't fucking care. That's a giant like red flag. It's funny.
It's a norm. Yes.
Yes, but it is like, okay, where's
is this going to be contained? Is this going to be then contained and then like us laughing at it's like, oh no, that's been contained. This is the unacceptable parts. We're moving to sensible centrism or whatever.
Which is what
Scrum Pie hypothesizes.
Yeah, there's 2 ways I think that can go. That is either to ramp up the grift of, oh look, the white supremacy is still kicking and we still have a way to go. That's one. Or it's to basically use Fuentes as a way to bring people into the fold and then fuck them.
And then cut them. Yes. It's a honeypot in that sense. I suspect. I don't know for sure, but to me it smells like a honeypot of make him very publicly popular, and then once people have adopted him, spring your trap. You've all been caught. Now you're all like, and I would imagine it might be something like there'll be some kind of thing that will come out with Fuentes where I'm not even saying it's true, but I can just the way these narratives kind of work. He gets then thrown away, and everyone gets thrown away with him. Yeah.
That's gonna be a red flag.
Yes. I Spoon, we're completely aligned on this. I agree completely with it. Yeah. And I'm always very nervous.
Get it off the stream because this is making me just want
Trust me. Yeah. We know that. I know. It makes me want to as well. But it is something related to this I wanted to show you. Because this one is so...
If the switch of, this fucking cunt, I would just... No, instantly this motherfucker, I would... Everything... This is the reason I don't...
To be fair...
This is why I don't cover any English politics, because everything in English politics makes me want to go full...
Hurt somebody?
Yes. Like, I don't think there is... I think there is no political solution to the English dilemma. Everything needs to be solved with just an ungodly amount of blood and violence. Like, there is no politics. There is no, oh, look, no. There is just a sheer brutality amount of, like, fucking revolutionary force of, no. These people need to go. And I don't mean leave the country.
No, I agree with you. To be fair, Swarbrick here does kind of give a little pushback against this, because the insanity of this is that it's clearly an Afghan or some other kind of brown who is called in here to LBC, which is a far left nonsense outlet, to defend and victim blame the girl. It's actually 2 girls, I think, right? I thought it was 2 girls. Blaming a 15-year-old girl. This is the same event, though. It's actually her fault. And just, this is what they're all like that. Well, I don't know, not all of them, but why the fuck do these foreigners think they sound English? Like they sound like, or American, they sound like they speak with a naturalistic accent? That it doesn't sound like they're obviously foreigners? They're convinced of it. You talk to them, particularly Indians, they think they speak better English than Americans and Canadians and Australians and Brits do. When it's so, just watch this and you'll see what I'm talking about.
We need to give more education on our young girls, because our young girls approach these foreign guys.
Our young girls approach these foreign guys, says a foreigner. He thinks he's passing. And while you don't pass, you're clearly foreign. And look at Swarbrick's face. He's flabbergasted that this guy with a very strong accent is trying to pass himself off as a native.
So it's up to the girls. It's up to the girls to not approach people who they think might be foreign.
Let's not get into a situation where we pull ourselves and get ourselves into trouble. That's my point. But my other point is, let's also
there's a 15-year-old girl drinking vodka. Yep, she's drinking vodka with her friend.
Like, that is a little bit of a different climate over here, I would say, about the underage drinking. Drinking amongst families is much more typical, and in terms of like children are allowed to drink sort of in the home setting much more commonly in Europe, and it's not like this extreme. Oh no, before you're 21 you can't touch a drop of alcohol. Children have wine with dinner. Children are allowed to oftentimes within family settings to have alcohol, and children always underage drink. That does not mean that a child deserves to be raped because she was drinking vodka.
I think I must have been the only kid in my school who didn't do that.
I know, but I'm saying that there's sort of an American perception that that's bizarre, that's insane. That is a very American perception. It's not
I will say,
the standard in Europe.
Growing up in Ireland, in my teen years, it made drinking very unappealing because the Irish do not know how to drink with modicum and civility. They drink to get drunk. A lot of things do as well.
Yeah, they're Irish.
And
I do. It's my Irish genes, it's my Irish genetics.
I just don't do that. Like, why the hell would I buy a nice bottle of whiskey and then get drunk on it? And then I'm gonna hate the whiskey the next time I look at it. Fuck, that's just stupid to me. Yeah,
well, you buy shitty liquor to get drunk on. You enjoy, you savor. Like the Balcones I got a couple years ago.
I don't buy shitty alcohol.
Yeah, true. It's a good way to break you out of being an alcoholic. I mean, which I have been working on. After Charlie Kirk got murdered, man, I had stopped drinking for 8 months at that point, or damn near. And I fell off the wagon a little bit. And my New Year's resolution is I'm going cold turkey again and going completely off the stuff.
See,
but at least I'm going through the Christmas season having some drinks.
I've had about 3 half-a-shot servings during this stream.
Yeah.
And then I immediately followed up with water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So there you go.
I have a genetic predisposition towards alcoholism. I knew that growing up, and yet I did not heed my parents' warning about it. Because goddamn, I love liquor. I love the taste of it. I love the smell of it. And that's a bad thing. People have predispositions to certain, addictions. And I let that shit get away from me for way too long, man.
I would say okay, this is like slightly personal, but I don't really mind saying this. In my family, I have an example of literally everything that you should not do when it comes to drinking, when it comes to drugs, smoking, and sex. And so when I look at that family and I look at me, I go, I am not going to be like the rest of you. I am not going to be a drunk. I'm not going to smoke. I will not get high, and I will not fornicate like an irresponsible motherfucker. I'm going to be better than all of you, and I want to be shredded and in fucking shape and look like a fucking battle axe as long as I fucking breathe.
My parents made it kind of sound awesome, so, you know.
Yeah. So I don't get drunk, I do not smoke, I have no intention of getting fucking high, and I have no intention of knocking somebody up when I don't fucking need to. And I want to have abs as long as I fucking breathe, which is why I have abs fucking right now, and I don't eat shit.
Yeah, and I unfortunately, psychological reactance works in that way, where sometimes if your parents tell you too much what to do, and maybe don't show you a little bit.
Also, do you know what really helps?
Yeah.
Having a massive amount of vanity and ego, and you look at everyone else and go, I'm better than you.
That would help you. That would help you out, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And also, like, why would I not want to, like, look respectable and in shape? Like, you look better than everybody else. You feel better. Like, when you look in the mirror, like, hey, look, I have abs. I'm shredded.
I gotta be honest.
Why?
Complete real talk on that shit. Again, since Charlie Kirk, it was after he was killed that I
don't. Someone's saying I don't get drunk. No, I don't get drunk.
No, he drinks. He just. You get a little drunk sometimes. You get a little tipsy. You get a little.
Yeah.
You get tipsy,
but you know, though.
No, I've never seen you absolutely slosh.
No.
You get tipsy often.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you fall asleep. But
yes. That's so you know I'm not drunk. That's because what tipsy makes me go like a wee and then knocks me
pass out. It is astonishing to me as someone who drank. I think I've talked about this. I pretty much drank every single day. Every day. Between the ages of 22, late 21 to 22, until 35. Every day. And then you get off liquor. Well, I guess, no, it wasn't 35, it was 34. But I got off liquor and it was like, oh my God, you feel so much better. And I feel like shit now again because I've been drinking again. And it's like, well, that's why again for New Year's, I'm off the shit again. No matter for what. Because it's not worth it. I feel like trash. And I didn't even realize that I felt like shit because of the liquor until I got off of it. You know? It's a fucking poison. It's terrible for you. Anyway.
That's also why I will say I've gotten like really drunk once in my life. I had about 9 shots of whiskey in one evening. And it wasn't like 40%. It was a mix of like at least 43 to about 57. So it was...
Midnight Exile. Yeah, I've never thought about the expense cost of it midnight. About how many probably tens of thousands of dollars. No, easily 10. It has to be. Yeah. Tens and tens and tens of thousands. Whatever. Let's just go back to this. Sorry, we're going on an alcohol aside.
But that was like the one heavy drinking session I had in my life. And when I got home that night, because I had to take the bus, which was perfectly fine, by the way.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah,
plenty
of
times. Fine.
But then I purged and just trying to sleep when everything is rotating and spinning. Not a pleasant experience. And also, I remember the last couple of things that I drank was Ardbeg and basically smoky whiskey, anything peated.
Ardbeg. The peat. Oh, I can't do. Ugh, it tastes like tires.
No, actually, I will say Ardbeg Ugadal is actually quite nice.
Ardbeg's expensive, but even if it's a peaty whiskey, though, I don't know.
Yeah,
well, Printmaster DeBrant gave 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, but I will say after that experience, this is how you know I can't drink like that. Is I didn't drink any alcohol for 18 months.
Yeah.
After that, I had to slowly teach myself to. I had like a whole shelf of whiskey that I didn't touch for a year and a half because just the smell of it would just put me off. Yeah, and so I had to slowly teach myself. And this is basically why I'm drinking bourbon, is because I couldn't go near that shit for so freaking long because just the smell would put me off. So I had to slowly teach myself to drink bourbon again. And it's also why I drink just very, very little at a time. Is I'll basically pour like very, very small amount and just nose it and I just sip and then stop because I don't want to get fucked up because it doesn't taste nice. Because you will associate.
I love the taste of it.
Yeah, but you will associate the taste with the sick afterwards. You don't associate the taste with the bad feeling.
I've so rarely gotten sick, and I've almost once I've gotten a hangover. So it's.
Yeah, I've only gone through the hangover.
I do have the Celtoid genetics where I just do not get hangovers. So, I didn't notice how bad things in my life were becoming in terms of like how I knew I was addicted, but I didn't realize like how shitty I felt because of the liquor that I was using to treat also like actual health problems that I have. Well, gee, putting poison into your body might make you feel like you're having fewer health issues, but it actually makes it way fucking worse. So again, that's why for New Year's I'm off the shit again. I'm not off marijuana because I take that for actual fucking medical reasons because of my pain disorder that I was treating with alcohol, which is the wrong move because alcohol does not reduce the nerve pain. The weed does, and in a way that you don't have to take opioids for, which I will not take. Yeah. Anywho, Pripmaster DeBrant also for €5 says, I ain't a Zoomer, but a lot of ore was... Oh, no, I read that one. Yes. Sorry. Thank you, man. Anyway, let's back to this stupid fucking... Even this guy's disgusted by this fucking brownoid calling in, talking about this shit.
Can we go for no longer than another half an hour? Because I'd like to sleep at a normal hour, not like 3 a.m.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what, then? We got a half an hour. We'll finish this up, and then I'm going to move on to some other stuff.
Friend, she gets separated from her friend, and these two individuals take her off into woodland.
That part is wrong. That I totally don't agree with.
So what's that girl meant to... And this is what this... Oh, God. What is
He's saying, oh, God, because he knows that it's a migrant calling in and excusing rape. And this is going to get clipped, and we're going to watch it. That's why he's saying, oh, God.
Oh, meant to... Now, don't laugh, you despicable man.
No, it's the...
Why? He's legitimately laughing. You can't even stop himself. He's chuckling at how funny it is this girl got raped.
A 15-year-old girl for her own rape.
You need to give more...
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. This was kind of a weird
Why
thing.
the fucking hell are we sharing our lands with these fucking animals?
I don't know.
Why the hell are they being brought here? We all fucking know. We all know who's doing it.
Yeah.
Everyone fucking knows who's doing it. And there's a reason why those fucking people have been thrown out of every fucking place they've ever been for 2,000 fucking years.
This is kind of funny, though. The Lib Dems tweet, breaking, MPs have voted to pass our bill to establish UK-EU customs union. The PM must now listen.
God,
MPs, drop the self-imposed red lines and finally go with proper growth and ambitious trade deal with the EU. When they posted this, it had not been passed at all. And by the way, Lib Dems, get fucked. Even Starmer told you to fuck off.
Wait,
Rejects UK return to EU customs union. Huh?
I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could zoom in.
On Twitter?
No, on the Discord.
Yeah.
There's a zoom in button. There's a zoom in button this whole fucking time. I didn't know about it.
Dude, this is like the most UK news topic ever. Like, story. Pensioner fined £250 for spitting after leaf blew into his mouth. Old.
That's not a recent picture.
No, it can't be. Roy Marsh, 86, says penalty. If he is 86, yeah, he looks great. Says the penalty from enforcement officers was unnecessary and out of proportion. No shit. Was given financial penalty after the incident in Skegness. Oh, Jesus. Sorry for living in Skegness. He is now calling for responsible litter enforcement. East Lindsey District Council told the BBC the enforcement teams who work on behalf of the authority would only approach individuals who have been seen committing environmental crime offences. A story emerged on Facebook by his daughter, Jane Fitzpatrick. She wrote, recently Dad, who has walking difficulties but does his best to walk every day around the boating lake, inhaled a small leaf that made him choke. Dad has severe asthma and a heart condition. He managed to cough up the leaf and spit it out, just the leaf. He was immediately approached by the local law enforcement officer, who was incredibly rude to him and told him he had violated the law by spitting and fined him £160. Dad tried to explain, but the guy wouldn't listen. Dad showed him the leaf and no spit, but he still got fined £160. On another walk a week or so later, it's The Guardian. They suck, but this is a real story. On another walk a week or so later, Dad stopped to wipe his nose, took a hanky out of his pocket. Even before they could put his hanky back in his pocket, he was tapped on the shoulder by another, it sounds fake, by another enforcement officer, asked him what he had done with his tissue. He was being followed. The tissue is still in Dad's hand. He has been fined. A fine of £250 was issued. It was later reduced on appeal to £150, which March paid. By the way, just to translate this into a American dollar reduce, it's $200 at £150. At $250, that's like $325. Insane. Fucking insane. Well, it just let them rapes happen, but this guy had a leaf blow in his mouth and had to spit it up. And speaking of leaves...
Clean and safe environment of just get fucked.
He spit a leaf out. Speaking of leaves...
By the way, there is no way in hell I would be allowed in the UK. If they took one look at my Twitter, I'd be like, no, I stand by any one of these things. Get fucked, every one of you fucking totalitarian
I don't know. I've never had a problem exiting or entering the country. I mean, Lauren Southern's banned for life, but I'm not. So, speaking of leaves, you can become a Canadian citizen by clicking... Yes. Speaking of Canadians, you can become a Canadian citizen by clicking on one box online during a virtual ceremony. This allows people who no longer live in Canada but applied for citizenship to instantly become a citizen. Once they become citizens, they can vote from wherever overseas they request a ballot and have that vote counted in whatever riding they claim to have last lived in. This allows our new citizens abroad to have a far greater impact on our elections by picking the tightest swing riding they can find and claiming that's where they last lived in Canada. So in other words, you can come, move to Canada.
That's fucking insane.
Go back to wherever you came from and continue to vote as a Canadian citizen.
My colleague asked why she was allowing one-click citizenship ceremonies, which, to repeat a famous line in the House, we found on your website. People get their citizenship by doing a virtual ceremony and clicking a box. That's what we're talking about here. This is she I cannot believe she's still the minister. Will she end one-click virtual citizenship ceremony?
Can we just say, this whole thing across the Western world of debating in Parliament is a fucking joke. Like, this system has run its course, and we are in dire need of this being abolished and never tried ever again, because democracy is a fucking pathetic joke. This is beyond fucking parody. I do not want to live... Give me an authoritarian. Seriously, give me one person who wields the ultimate fist. This is fucking gay and insane.
It's untenable. Yes.
Citizenship ceremony were started during the time of the pandemic. We all know...
Everything. They all did this shit. They moved all the shit under the pandemic exclusionary zone, under the great exception of that, right? That was the exceptionary period of COVID that they moved all this stuff into. And now it's all in law, so they have to defend it. And they can defend it, saying, well, it happened during the COVID exception, therefore, now it is legalized, and therefore, we can keep arguing for it. That is the Schmittian exception in action.
The politics of my country isn't this fucking retarded.
The politics of Canada are fucked, which I'm going to get to. We're getting on to the dev stuff here before Spoon has the dip.
Shifted. Even in this parliament, we now have the voting app.
Also, by the way, can I get an early life check on Liberal MP Lena Metledge Diab?
For an example. So we're always looking for opportunities to celebrate our citizenship.
Don't worry, I can tell from your voice and your physiognomy and your hyphenated fucking name.
To bring people together to celebrate and build Canadian economy and make it strong, and we will continue to do that. Thank you.
You know, whenever I hear... Okay, this is something that I've noticed now. Mm-hmm. Whenever I hear someone just talk about the economy...
Oh, my economy,
that's when I get suspicious, because that's all the fucking Jews give a shit about. It's just materialism.
Yes.
If that's all you care about, except when it comes to Israel, then for some reason, then the Jewish identity is a massive fucking thing for them. But everywhere else, this kind of shit just...
Speaking of Leafs and Canadians, so here's what happened. I'm gonna tell you guys what happened in DevWatch. The reason I'm talking about this, one is because I always said that... Why does
Dev's belly button make him look like a cyclops between his...
It does. It's because I said I would always talk about Dev whenever he did something interesting or worth talking about. And he has again. He's really spiraling right now, I think. So, okay, here's what happened. I'm going to explain it in my
Why
tweet.
does that
but here's
icon
Dev's.
look so familiar to me?
It's Ace 1918?
No. But there's something about the circle. I feel like I've seen this.
It's Royal Air Force.
No, the whole icon itself.
Oh, I don't know. The icon's the Royal Air Force.
No, I know
I
that.
believe.
I mean the little man, the stick figure with the hands. I feel like I've seen this somewhere.
It looks familiar, but anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It does look familiar,
It's
though.
gonna fucking bug me now.
Dev says, just so everybody knows what's going on here, Ace challenged me to a debate. If you don't know who Ace 1918 is, I think he's some sort of libertarian. I don't want to speak for him. He's a nice guy. He has been calling out Dev's nonsense for a while. I think even since before I started doing it publicly. Ace challenged me to a debate. I ignored him because he's a deranged stalker who's been A-logging me for 2 years. Despite this, he announced I would be going on his stream today. Now he's screaming that I backed out because people made this image, which is making fun of it. You're also going to see a thing that's going to become important because my tweet got TLDR'd in the wrong way. So my response was, now let's explain what actually happened. Last week, Dev went on Wick TV's channel to do a roast me stream. When Ace didn't show up, and by the way, this was just, hey, we're going live. It's a stream where you can call in to roast Dev. Right? That's how that stream was operating. When Ace didn't show up because he was at work, Dev called him a coward. This is true. This is extremely heavily documented. Dev also, on Wick's stream, intimated that he was making a hit piece on Sargon. Now, what I'm going to do here, guys, is show you the clips, okay? Because unfortunately, Dev, I've got the receipts.
Yes. So I have been going back and watching like 2015 to 2018 era Sargon for a reason that is currently private, but will be made public soon enough.
Ooh, some foreshadowing, gang. But go on.
And yes, I actually can. I can think of at least 2 instances. So at one point, I think in 2017, he debated ContraPoints. And ContraPoints, at that point, I think even ContraPoints was more left-wing then than she was now, because she was arguing like a quasi-Marxist perspective, while Sargon was like arguing a very like liberal individualist perspective in that debate. And he was saying things in that 2017 debate he would never say nowadays. Like Sargon in 2025.
By the way, I'd like to point out that Dev
Are you trying to tell me
constantly
somebody changed their views and grew over 8 years?
Over the course of 10 years.
Shit, Dev.
Oh no,
What is
he
that,
needs
some
to be
kind of
called
gotcha?
out. Because his
What's wrong with
views from 10 this is from 2015. His views from 2015 and 2017 are different from his views now. I'm going to
No
call him
shit.
out and make a hit. And I'm sorry, Dev's like, I'm not making a hit piece. What else are you supposed to take from that? I'm collecting clips from 2015 through 2017 of Sargon that don't align with his current position. Dev, if you never change your fucking opinion on things, ever, not on anything, you're fucked in the head.
Maybe it is Mentis Wave I'm thinking of, yeah.
You might be getting, Ace confused with Mentis. They're not the same. They do both use similar, like, round, circular avatars.
The avatar
Mentis got the eye.
Is what I was thinking of.
Yes. Oh, yeah, because, yes, Mentis uses the same kind of format, but he's a different guy. Have we had Mentis on? I feel like we have.
We have, yeah.
Haven't we? Mentis is a cool guy. Another libertarian kind of guy. But yeah, so this is... to me, I mean, tell me, guys, if you think I'm wrong. To me, it sounds...
I also have a very different political perspective than I did 10 years ago.
So do I.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal. When
you became an absolute monarchist.
Yes, I did.
Thanks to me.
And as you become more, at least for me, I always try to learn all the time. I read studies every single fucking day. I read political philosophy every single, maybe not fucking day, but I read it as frequently as I can in between studies. I can only do so much. I only have so much time. But I'm always trying to get better and closer to the truth. Because I care about the truth. And someone like Dev does not. So that's why he's going back to shit from 2015 to 2017.
Make you a sexist, racist, and Nazi.
Yeah, and be like, well, why does Sargon's opinions now not align 100% with his shit from 10 years ago? I don't know, Dev. Because Sargon actually cares about the truth. And is trying to learn. Something you're incapable of. And tell me again, guys, if you think I'm incorrect in thinking that this sounds to me, as I described it here, like he's making a hit piece on Sargon. Because it certainly sounds like that's his plan to me.
Does not really care that much about the rights of the individual. He cares about the rights of the English as an ethnicity. What's
wrong with that?
Well, yeah. Of course. See, Dev, let me explain
He's
this
English.
to you because you're a complete fucking retard. People can have an individualist perspective when they are not being threatened by an external force.
Yeah.
So when there's an external force threatening their very identity and the very places they live in, that's first priority. I don't know how you don't get that because you're a moron.
He doesn't get it because even though Canada is one of the worst countries, actually, in terms of migration, Asians have taken over Canada.
When there's danger, you moron.
But Dev doesn't feel any danger because to be honest, from some of the things he said, now this is speculative, I think he's on the dole. And he likes that. That's why he's become a communist. Because I think he's getting government money, because I can't understand why else. No, I can. I think he's on the dole, so that's why he supports all this shit, because as long as he thinks he can get money for it, he doesn't give a fuck if every single white Canadian is replaced by a fucking Asian. He doesn't give a shit. Well, Sargon does, because he loves England. You can have all kinds of criticisms of Sargon.
What's really stupid about
one
that?
thing Huh?
Like, if you actually gave a shit about that, then you would have other people who are trying to take your fucking government money away. You'd be against immigration. You wouldn't be for it.
Well, no, but I don't think he thinks that far ahead. He just knows that right now, under the liberal paradigm and zeitgeist, he's getting a lot of.
At all.
That's very true. Right now, he's probably getting money from the state, so he likes that. You know, I don't know if he is on the dole or not. That's complete speculation. He's gonna clip this and be like, "Oh, no, I'm speculating." Based on
he won't clip this.
Your obsession with the no, of course no, he won't. He'll make shit up is what he'll do. He'll make shit up and talk about how we said shit that we didn't fucking say, but he will never clip it. Unfortunately, Dev, I can clip you because you say insane shit like this. So this is the Wick debate he went on, where he expected Ace to show up.
Dev's a fat git.
He is. He expected again Ace to show up on this open stream debate. Ace could not because he was at work. This is, by the way, as Dev has illustrated, a completely foreign concept to him. He has no idea what a job is, and that when you're at a job, you can't call into a fucking internet debate. He genuinely, and his like about 3 remaining orbiters, try very hard to pretend that they don't understand what a job is.
The community, and he's become much more right wing in that regard. But he was talking about individualism like crazy in that 2017 debate.
Yeah, because there wasn't a massive influx of mass migration in 2017, you stupid asshole. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Also, Dev won't clip it himself. He'll wait for one of his 4 orbiters to do it.
In the context of a left-wing collectivism, as soon as he was given the opportunity to talk about right-wing collectivism, he immediately bit into that. It's that, like, we're going to
just for some context, this is Wick TV. I don't know what Wick calls himself. He's some brand of leftoid, exactly. Wick has never been rude to me. He's a drama farmer, though. I don't even know if he would contest that.
Right-wing collectivism, as in a nation has an identity, has literally been part and parcel of every single fucking nation state since the dawn of fucking time.
Yeah.
Right? That is
right-wing collectivism,
indeed. It's not even a right-wing thing. It's just how every society is operating.
Yes, because it's basic human psychology.
Yes.
It's basic human group psychology. Yes, that basic human psychology is right wing.
No shit.
My bad. Yes, because the only thing that our bodies tell us to do is, hey, propagate your genes. Make sure that your genes and genes that are similar to yours survive. That means survival of yourself, your children, and people who are closely related to you genetically. This is our driving primary objective as a species. And if you have an outgroup preference for those dissimilar from you, you are legitimately acting in opposition of nature, in opposition of evolutionary pushers and pressers. You're fucked in the head, in other words.
You pro-free speech when we're talking, and then when we have power, we're anti-free speech. Is that kind of crap?
I'm not sure he did that in that 2017 debate. It sounds like something he'd do now, but I don't think he did it back then. Because I did just recently watch it. I don't recall that.
I agree with that. I do not want to give my enemies a fucking inch because they're psychopathic. So yes,
look at this.
Dev, you don't seem to you understand this. The whole thing about free speech is when both sides play the game fairly. When one side is like, no, when we take power, we are going to crush the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That makes you have to adopt a more defensive position because they're openly telling you they're going to ruin you. Like, hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're an idealistic moron in a world that is not idealistic.
The main point I want to make clear here is that Dev claims he is constantly stabbed in the back by all of his former friends. They all just stab him in the back. Uzlu stabbed him in the back. Scrump stabbed him in the back. Sargon has now stabbed him in the back.
No, I think
I stabbed him in the back. And yet, what does this motherfucker do
at
every single? Yeah, well, it's much easier. But the point is, Dev constantly stabs everyone in the back and goes and brags about it. No, I don't. Look, he's not finished his trucker video, but I guarantee he will put priority on making this slander video on fucking Sargon. A man who, let's be clear, Sargon really held out for Dev because they used to be friends. He held out for him pretty much longer than anyone else besides Arch. And Arch has admitted the only reason he keeps Dev on is to farm hate donos, to kick him. Which he won't do because as long as he keeps him on, he gets. Although I don't know if they've streamed together recently. Dev goes on EFAP and I'll tell you why Dev goes on EFAP. And please, 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 do not go and get angry at Mauler over that. Mauler doesn't care about this stuff. He genuinely doesn't care. He doesn't want to be involved in it. Mauler just wants to talk about movies. And it's unfortunate
I was told,
because I have been I've been ostracized. Well, because, I don't think I've been ostracized by Mauler, but I have been somewhat ostracized by that group because all Dev does, and I know what he does because he used to do it to me about other people like Uzlu and Scrump, is he just talks shit about all the people that he hates constantly. And so I guarantee he has done that with EFAP, with the EFAP crowd. Now, I don't like to start shit with people, and people ask me all the time, when are you going to go back on EFAP? And it's like, well, I'm not going to go back on EFAP unless I'm invited, because I've never have gone without an invite. And, it is what it is. If he's hanging out there, I'm not trying to start any kind of shit.
I was told I need to speak to Mauler because he's apparently a massive Futurama fan.
He is.
Yeah, okay, that's
Mauler's,
that's the one show that he and I will be able to talk for hours on, because I am also a massive Futurama fan.
Mauler's hilarious.
If there's one show that I can really throw down, because I've watched a shitload of Futurama, that's probably the show that I would go.
My only point in bringing up Mauler at all, and I say this in my post about it, is that Mauler has done nothing wrong here, and it does feel sometimes like Dev tries to drag in other people into his gay drama, like Mauler, who's done nothing to deserve it, So just leave Mauler out of it, please.
Sticking out in my mind. Another example of it was when he was talking to the white nationalist Millennial Woes. And
the white nationalist Millennial Woes! I'll be on the 30th for Millennial. Let's go.
He's
Who
an
gives
English
a fuck?
nationalist.
Yes,
and the English
white
are only
nationalist.
white.
Well, I mean, actually, I don't even know if Millennial Woes would call himself an English nationalist, considering he's Scottish. But,
He's Scottish,
wait, is he Irish? Wait, is he Scottish or Irish? Am I getting confused?
He's Scottish.
Yeah, okay, sorry,
He's not
I had a fucking Irish. Brain... No, I know I had a fucking temporary brain error there. Yeah, see, if it is on English, But the white nationalist nonsense. Fuck off. Do they act... Oh, Boogie man, oh, Boogie word, oh, he's a white nationalist. Okay, oh, good God. He's just terrified because Millennial Woes is, once again, gaining people's attention by saying truth, by just being honest. Woes has also always been doing that. But for a long time, it was not acceptable. And now it's acceptable again.
Yeah,
to a certain extent.
Archer was a good show. And American Dad is funnier than Family Guy, I'll say
that. Yes.
Used this clip in a recent video of mine, actually, from a few days ago. And he was talking to Millennial Woes. And he was in a room with a whole bunch of alt-righters, and he was telling
alt-righters.
No, you guys are all wrong. And
you live in 2016.
To be fair, he is talking about something from 2018. To be fair,
okay. Presenting the liberal individualist point of view in that debate, and it was like a 1v9. Sargon, the only liberal in the room, versus all these white nationalists. This was back in 2015.
2015. There you go.
And then, of course, I think there was like the legendary debate where it was Sargon versus Richard Spencer, and that was on Andy Warstad.
Yeah, where Richard Spencer fucking owned him, and Sargon course corrected course corrected. He actually changed some of his positions in light of some of the things that I think Dickie Spency told him at that point.
Show, and Sargon again presented the liberal point of view. It's really only after I really think that Trump losing in 2020 broke everyone's brains.
It broke yours.
Broke yours, yeah.
You shouldn't apply that to everybody else.
Boy.
Yeah, shouldn't apply it to everyone else. It broke your brain. Yeah.
And I think it really broke Sargon's brain because he started moving right wing.
No. Again, never changing your positions on anything means you are a dead shark.
Okay, okay, I don't know if you've noticed this, Dev, mainly because you're fucking moron and you don't understand anything about politics, but you do realize there was the whole massive thing with Boris Johnson and the ungodly wave of immigration that led to the Tories falling out. I think that is probably what did it. It's not Trump.
The amount, 1 million, up to 1.2 million, 800,000, 1 million, 1.2 million year over year immigration to a country of 69 million people. Year over year, adding nearly or over 1 million people a year to the United Kingdom. You think that maybe that was under Bojo? That was under Boris Johnson. You think maybe something about that might have changed Sargon's opinion when he has to fucking live in England? When that's the country he cares about? Yeah, Dev. That might radicalize someone. Never considered that because you don't give a fuck about Canada or anything or anyone besides your own hedonic ability to play video games and jack off. Anyway, talked shit about me, talked shit about Kershaw. Again, I'm gonna play a clip. Excuse me, let me pull it up over here. Doop.
Yeah, this isn't Destiny versus the world. This is Dev versus the world, right? And Destiny wants to come on and answer for his CCM crimes. I'd love to host that.
Yeah, here. To speak what you're talking about, Aaron, is yes. So Aiden Paladin had that ridiculous fucking manifesto on me.
There's no manifesto. It was the stream that I did right here on this channel. There was no manifesto. It was a stream I did right here, off the cuff, no preparation, just from my heart. There was no manifesto. What he just called a manifesto is the stream that is uploaded. It is on the uploads. There's only 3 uploads or 4 uploads on this channel that are just videos that are not streams. That's not a manifesto. It's me talking about how he has been a complete piece of shit. And again, the thing that sent me over the edge, just to be clear, about people forget about what sent me over the edge, about I was quiet on all of my issues with Dev for years, for a long time. He accused Uzulu, who's been on here recently, and who I've been friends with for 5 years, of being a pedophile for dating a 19-year-old woman. That set me. I was done. Uzulu, who used to be his friend. He did the same kind of stupid shit to Scrump. Scrump, who used to be his friend. They had political disagreements, and Dev decided to go to war against him. Scrump is my friend. Uzulu is my friend. And I am loyal to my friends.
Dev only is friends with people that has his political perspective.
Yes, and the second that he thinks you're not useful to him anymore, he casts you aside. In fact, he's more or less said this about me, is that he thought I wasn't relevant enough anymore, so that's why he thought he was okay to... And by the way, it's very funny coming from Dev, that I wasn't relevant enough anymore so he could throw me away. That's all he cares about. That's why he's out hanging out here with Wick, by the way, who, I don't... no offense to Wick, necessarily, but this is like an obscure lefty podcast, okay? Out here suddenly talking the truth about what he really thinks. I gave no manifesto about you, Dev. I talked my truth, which is the truth, about how you treated my friends and how it affected me emotionally when you called someone who'd been my friend for the last 5 years a pedophile because he was dating a 19-year-old woman who I am also friends with, you piece of shit. Yeah, that was... someone, oh my god, it was so over the line, I couldn't tolerate it anymore. Because anyone who will throw out false pedophile fucking allegations against someone is not worth your time. They are, no, anyone who does that, you should not listen to anything they say about anything. If they are willing to say, yes, I will make up fake pedophile allegations because I don't like somebody's politics, that person's a piece of shit and should be thrown away. Yeah, meanwhile, Dev's server exactly Laughing Cavalier. Exactly.
Me that was 90% lies. I should have responded to that.
90% lies that you haven't responded to. And again, I should have responded to that. You won't, because everything that I fucking said there is the truth. And you know, Dev, that I've got fucking documents and I've got proof of all of it. So does Oozlu, so does Scrump. That's why you won't respond, not because you're lazy. This lazy excuse is weak sauce. Respond to it legitimately. You won't, because you know that we have countless amounts of evidence. You will not respond to it because you know it's all true. Piece of shit.
That when it first came out, I was lazy. That's just my fault, right? Kirsch had the 300 fucking page Google document that was full of nonsense.
What nonsense? Can't give specifics, can you? 300 pages she had, and she did. 300 pages of evidence that your moderator, Dragon Fat Deposits, was harassing her. At the time, Dev denied it was even happening. In this particular conversation, 2 years later, he goes, oh yeah, actually I tried to stop that. Actually, I knew about it. I knew it was wrong. That's not what he said at the time. You can't rewrite history, motherfucker. Kersha has all of that documented in that 300. That's why she had to. That's why she had to release the 300-page long document, because you lie so fucking much that it needs to all be documented. Or else you just go, oh, no, it didn't happen. It's insufferable.
Anyone who read it knows it's full of nonsense, but because it's 300 pages, no one's going to fucking read it.
Wow. 300 pages worth of evidence of it happening. No one's gonna read it. Don't read it. Kersha. You think Kersha's lying about this shit? You think I'm lying about this shit? I mean, I'm just saying, asking the chat. It's all of us. All of us are lying. Every single one of us is lying about this guy's consistent pattern of behavior. Maybe.
I should have replied to that. Yeah.
Even all the things that were true were pretty much inconsequential to like you, like the arguments about saying that it was you in charge of the whole gay ops shit, whatever.
The issue ultimately is that I've been too lazy to actually address these things, and that's completely true. I can't deny that at all. I should have responded to these things when they happen, but I'm just fucking lazy. Yeah.
No, the reality is you don't know how to respond to them because it's nothing but truth. All right. I accidentally got out of here. Okay. That was the Kersha stuff. Lied about the time he pretended to be a deaf mute woman and blamed it on Mr. Medicare. He did do that. By the way, he's claimed that everything that I've said in this statement is a lie, so that's why I'm now evidencing it. Sorry.
Hey, 50 pesos from Mace Spunter says, why did you catfish as women to harass them like you did with Kirsch? Short Fat Otaku, Dragon Fat Deposits, Subtle.
Oh my god.
Member Camera Lady? Question mark?
Dude,
exclamation point?
I love the ancient lore.
I don't know any of this.
Just to be clear about what happened here. This is real. What I described here is legitimate. Dev pretended to be a deaf mute woman. Now, was there ever a deaf mute woman who existed in Dev's life? Potentially. But Dev assumed the identity of a deaf mute woman in order to avoid going on voice in calls to say quote-unquote based things or whatever. He may actually know a deaf mute woman. He's posted a picture of a woman and claims that it's her, but there's no evidence of this. He just posts a picture of a woman and says, this is her. How can you claim that I'm lying? What? I could post a picture of some random friend that I'm standing next to in the past and claim that's somebody. Doesn't prove fucking shit, you idiot.
That's what can you explain?
Okay.
Exposed.
So when I started my channel,
very true as well, Hasselhoppa. The ancient lore, Kersha's shit with DFD happened earlier this year. This is not ancient lore shit. He's acting like this is shit that happened 10 years ago. Meanwhile, he's actively digging through shit Sargon said 10 years ago to try and debunk him now and talk about how he's changed. Ancient lore, shit that happened this year is ancient lore. But shit that happened with Sargon 10 years ago, that's not ancient lore.
it was like me and two of my friends back in 2009, and we were all younger, and we were like running around my hometown with a camera, like just making random fucking videos, right? And so there were three of us, and now eventually it's just me, and now I'm in my 30s because I've grown up a little bit, not that much, but a little bit, right? And so one of the women who worked for my channel, like back in 2011 or like 2012, has since moved on, and she now has a family, and she's gone. She I think works at a university somewhere now, but
very curious, doesn't know anything about this woman. I don't think this woman ever existed. She may have existed tertiarily. He's got a picture of a woman and just says it's her and goes, look, here's a picture of a woman. This means she existed. What?
The point is that because she left, at this point, like 7 years ago, people are saying that she never actually existed, even though there's old videos of us in the backlog together. It's like just a nonsense.
But she's like what does it have to do with you allegedly catfishing?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. Listen.
Because he pretended to be the deaf mute woman, autistic woman. Whatever the fuck happened, this stuff, again, this is like 8 years old, and I was not paying attention to Dev at all at the time. But Scrump knows about this. A ton of people know about this. People who were involved in Super Nerdland know about this. Yeah. Dev, like, you can't just... Dev's attempts to hide from the truth are all based on the fact that he's extremely fucking boring. However, they shouldn't be. Because I don't know why this guy isn't a bigger lolcow than he is. Because I've never seen anyone, really, lie so vociferously and with such reckless abandon. Absolutely zero regard for the truth. I don't want to say that definitively, but he has sociopathic traits to be doing this kind of shit. Just lie so brazenly.
Yeah. You
call me out on some shit I've done in the past, I will tell you the truth to the best of my ability. It might be different from what you think about it. I'm going to give my perspective on things. But I try very hard to be accurate. And that's the whole point of my channel. But everything I do is based on me trying to be accurate. Me trying to be correct. Dev does the antithesis.
Worse than Matt Jarbo.
Well, we'll get into the Matt Jarbo stuff because it literally happens here. This was a real Matt... That's why I'm telling you guys about this. There was a real Matt Jarbo moment. Dev claimed that... Dev's roommate Dave claimed that Dev was out shopping, and that's why he couldn't go to Ace's stream. So what happened is, Dev went onto this stream, talked all this mad shit in this open invite stream. Ace did the same. He had an open invite stream. The main invitee was Dev. You can show up, you cannot. Dev called Ace a coward for not showing up to this stream while Ace was at work. Ace did the exact same thing. Dev did not show up. He showed that he was online chatting in Mauler's chat at the time. So he was clearly online. He was at home. Maybe. But then his roommate said he was out shopping. And now Dev has thrown his own roommate under the bus saying, no, I was not out shopping. That's not true. It's a perpetual... I actually don't think he knows how to tell the truth. I think he's so disconnected from reality, he doesn't even know what the truth is.
And continue the actual part of the story.
So this is one of those things that Mr. Medicare brought up. When Medicare was feuding with Sargon back in 2018, he pulled this out of his ass.
By the way, no, Medicare's mentioned this as recently as 6 months ago. When he was on with Kersha, he talked about this exact same thing, this not only the dragon fat deposits, but the Camera Lady stuff. Camera Lady was the name of the woman, the deaf mute woman, allegedly. He talked about it 6 months ago. Medicare is still maintaining this because it's true, Dev.
There was no proof of it, but because it's Medicare, it stuck around, and now everyone says it. No, actually, no, it's kind of died off in the past few years. People don't really say it. It's like...
Medicare talked about it 6 months ago.
It's like too old lore. People don't really say it anymore.
You know what? I'll have to do my own investigative journalism on this one for sure.
Sure, go ahead. And then the thing with dragon fat deposits is that...
The dragon fat deposits is the mod who relentlessly harassed Kersha. When it came out at the time, when Kersha released her 300-page long document exposing the extensive harassment that Dev's mod had been doing, seemingly under Dev's directive, he claimed he had no knowledge of it. He claimed also that, no, Dragon Fat Deposits did nothing wrong. He is now, right here, about to rewrite history.
Dragon Fat Deposits was a mod of mine for many years who actually did end up being...
By the way, we think he's still a mod on Dev's server. He's just changed his name.
...a catfish. And actually was fucking with Kirsch, and Kirsch is a very large VTuber who is very right-wing. And so there was actually a very large drama between her and I about a year ago because I didn't believe...
No. Kersha is just...
She's like center-right.
Normal. She's center-right, maybe, but she's normal.
I am very right-wing.
I am very right-wing. That's why we're friends.
The mod that I had and had known for years and years was capable of doing this, and it turns out they were pulling the wool over everyone's eyes, including me.
This is a new revelation. He's never admitted this before, to my knowledge.
Everyone knew. Fucking Kish was the one who said it, you fucking dipshit.
Yes. And now
Hence
a
the
year
massive,
later,
300-page fucking.
a year later, now he says this. He lied about it for a year, and now like, oh yeah. By the way, again, as far as I know, this guy's still a mod for him.
Everyone told you about it, and you denied it, you twat. That was the whole fucking issue in the first place.
Cordes for 5 Canadians says, total Nick victory. Groipus stole my memes from 2019. I can never forgive them. Darn new feds trying to psyop my old counter tactics. I know, man, but sometimes you gotta give a win when you gotta give a win. Oh, Thorax the Imp gave 10 Broken Crown memberships. Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Sorry if this is boring. I know it is drama, but I wanted to address it. So, blamed it on Mediker, which he did. He said Mediker made it up. Rewrote history around his mod harassing Kershaw. Dev uploaded the VOD to the VOD of the Wick struggle session. That's what he called it. If you check Dev's channel, he will call that VOD a struggle session. Apparently, I'm the only one who actually fucking listened to it because I was able to pull those clips and continued to call Ace a coward for not doing work to call into said stream in the comments. Ace, and actually I have some evidence of this as well. He was in Mauler's chat. He responded to me in Mauler's chat. Do I have that? Actually, I don't know if I have that one. It's Ace posted it in his most recent video. You can check it out. Where, holy shit, a ginger plumber for $100 says, "Merry Christmas to you all. Know that I think that this is the best politics show on YouTube." Holy shit, dude. Thank you. I don't know if that's accurate or even close to, but thank you. You've shown me why to hate democracy. God bless you both. I'd like spoons portion of this to go to purchasing a bottle of Stranahan's whiskey, unless you can't or don't want to. Stranahan's whiskey.
I'm not sure if I can get that here.
What is this? Stranahan's whiskey. Ooh. Where is this from? Colorado.
This is okay. This is like
number one American single malt.
It's a single malt in. Okay, I know
that looks so good.
I know the bottle, but the chances.
I have seen this as well.
Yeah, the chances of me getting something that is made there is quite.
Ooh. How much is it
not
cost?
going to be. It's probably like at least 70.
They won't let shop our whiskeys see all. Probably something like that. Let's see. Oh, this is the Angel. You told me about this, didn't you, Spin?
No.
Oh, maybe not.
I said Angel's Envy.
Angel's Envy. That was it.
Yes.
Coming soon on sale. So
damn, I'm fucking good.
63. They're not super expensive.
Yeah. But that's probably only for the American market, though.
Yeah, but then you have to calculate in the import. Whiskey Essentials comes with 2 glasses. It's not that expensive a whiskey inherently. It's just they're bought.
It will be a massive bitch.
Yeah. Whiskey Weather.
10-year-old.
Oh, it comes with a shirt. See, yeah, they're bundling it with stuff. So yeah. The whiskey itself. This is a Caribbean rum for 80. That's actually not too bad, to be honest.
Oh god, Caribbean rum makes things disgustingly fucking sweet.
Yes. I'm not a fan of that kind of rum.
No, that can be nice. It's just like it tastes like toffee.
Yeah. Thank you, Ginger Plumber, so much. Holy shit, man. Let's fucking go. So Ace doesn't call in to this stream that happens while he's at work. Dev then calls him a coward for not calling in. Ace reasonably takes it as Dev accepting to do a debate, sets up a stream, does the exact same thing. Says, okay, Dev, here's an open stream. You should. Ace does the exact same thing, opens up a stream, says Dev can come in whenever he likes. Dev does not show up, by the way. Spoiler alert. Dev leaves his roommate to stream alone on Dev's... I said his. I should have been clear. On Dev's gaming channel while scheduled to debate Ace. The scheduled debate with Ace is set up and about to happen, making him deal with the chat about said debate. I'll show you that clip now, right here.
Whenever the next move is.
By the way, poor Dave. What has Dave done to deserve this? I feel bad for him. Like, look, you can tell how stressed he is that he has to be here and defend Dev's shit because people are in the chat harassing, but they're asking him, why the fuck, what's Dev doing? Where is he? Why is he not going on with Ace?
No Dev, nope. He's... I think he's off. I think they're off shopping or something.
Dave doesn't seem very convinced of that, by the way.
Yeah.
It seems that he didn't know what to say, so he was just like, they're out shopping.
Dave actually fucking is.
Yeah. Dev is in his bedroom, probably right outside of camera, sitting there posting constantly in Mauler's stream.
There was talk of shop today. You're supposed to the mud and kill each other instead. That'd be poetic and also...
No, I feel bad for Dave. He's been forced to do this.
Shopping in Mauler's.
You know? Yeah. Qwerties for 5 says, thank you for reading my super chat. Of course, man. I will reorder my meds. I like single malt, but blended whiskeys give a more consistent experience. Hulk Hogan. I'm on a mixed mind about that. Blended whiskeys are, I guess, more palatable, you know? I like a blended whiskey. I like a blended whiskey. I love Tullamore Dew, right?
I like a single malt.
I do. Indeed. So, poor Dave was left there. Balcones is delicious. While the debate stream was live and while supposedly out shopping, Dev was active in the live chat on Mauler's channel, calling Ace a stalker. There's tons of evidence of this. I don't think I have the clips with me right here, do I, of it? I don't think I do. Ace has posted them. He was responding to me.
One person does make you look kind of stalkery.
Sorry, say again?
Smacking one person around consistently is kind of stalkery.
Yeah, but he doesn't just do that. He talks about Dev a lot, but not every time. You can see, like, okay, so this is, yeah.
Matt Sleepy.
Well, this is his response, I think. It might be in this one then.
But if you constantly talk about one person because they get more views, that's...
No, it isn't that one. I don't think he's talking about it because he gets more views. Ace used to be
it is.
You think so?
Look at the view counts. Come on, let's not be dishonest.
Maybe.
Also, Lagavulin 16 all day. I would agree. Lagavulin is Lagavulin 16 is very nice, but Lagavulin is fucking pricey.
So
it is,
like,
bro.
Lagavulin is like 90 fucking euro.
Here it is. Okay, here's Mauler's chat. You can see screenshots from Mauler's chat here. Dev was in the chat the entire time. Wait, sorry. This is Mauler's chat. Looking at the wall. He then also did respond to me exactly. Did he have it here?
How that somehow counts as completely failing to elaborate on how that could...
I know he had my particular one because Dev, like, just... Here it is. Eden Paladin, at Eden Paladin. I didn't agree to debate Ace. I wouldn't agree to talk to an unhinged stalker, but you're no stranger to lying in public. Where are my fucking lies? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills because I'm fighting against someone who just says, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar. And then I ask, what's the lie? And they say, all of it. And I go, okay, can you point out what is the lie and where? And they go, no. This is how Dev and his, like, 5 orbiters respond to this shit. Where's the lie? All of it. Can you point the example? Nope. I am showing you the actual evidence. This is the difference, right? When Dev does some crazy stupid shit, I'll go and show it to you. When Dev accuses everyone else of lying, he just goes, oh, they are. Just trust me. Trust me, bro. While the debate stream was live and while supposedly out shopping, Dev was active in Mauler's chat, calling Ace a stalker. Even Sargon was in Ace's chat, which is true as well. I do have the link to that, though. I'll have to go down here. Excuse me, princess. It's right here. Right? Yeah. Oh, sure. There's Sargon saying, what about me? A COD daily. Even Sargon was in Ace's chat. And Dev just refused to show up. Yeah, I posted on Kiwi Farms about it, because of course I did. So, is Ace a stalker or a coward who won't show up for a debate because he has a real job? By Dev's own standards, he is the coward here. This dude legit pulled a mundane Matt. Holy shit, now he's trying to lie his way out of it. Once again, I've never seen someone so allergic to the truth. Lol, Lamau even. So, there's my topic on that, or my talk about the Dev stuff. Look, I can't stand this little nerd. He's pathetic. Like, I don't know. Get Null on again? I've never had Null on. I quite like Null, and I support his website. they don't have to like me. I don't give a shit. That's Kiwi Farms. It would be weird if they did, But anywho, there's the dev update. A big thing happened this week, and dev has been seething, spiraling, and freaking out since it happened. I don't think he knows what to do. He has from my calculations, about 3 people, like 3 dedicated sycophants left, and almost no one else. So, I mean, like, there's other people that like him, but I'm saying dedicated sycophants. He's got about 3 left. I'm sick of this shit, though. I'm sick of these fucking liberals, or whatever they want to claim themselves to be. They always end up being far left. And that's the case with Dev. He's an exemplar of it. I'm just a little liberal. When push comes to shove, always, oh no, actually I'm a communist. I'd prefer communism. They hate freedom. They hate liberty more explicitly. Because I don't really like freedom either, but I do like liberty.
You do realize communists are collectivists as well, Dev.
Yes, of course. No, he doesn't. No, because they're going to give him more money, he thinks. So he can sit at home. Anyway, guys.
This is the most fucking retarded thing. You're going to give Sargon shit for being some kind of an identitarian, but you think communism doesn't have any collectivism? Like, really?
I know. Communism, of all things, isn't collectivistic. How dare you have European identity? How dare you have English identity? That's collectivistic. Meanwhile, communism is better than MAGA. I'm so sick of it. However, I do enjoy dunking on Dev because he is a complete and utter retard. He has betrayed himself. I was told today, by the way, that to say to betray is a highfalutin phrase, a highfalutin word. That's some shit some big smarts people talk about. Well, I was told that by people who... I'll actually show you this. It's quite funny. I've responded to a post about this. Where was it? Wait, it was a reply. It's very dumb. There was some okay. This is about Orrin McIntyre's new book. Checking out the recent literature review from the hard far right, and when I checked the total state, Orrin McIntyre's new book, the new book of theory about one of the far right's most recent upstart dissident public intellectuals was the entire bibliography. 1 page, no citations, no secondary sources. Now, first of all, you'll see here that this is a page of citations. It's also a page of very base citations. Power, yes. Dude, read one after one, Spoon. Well, you're going to be impressed. This is just
Francis T.
giants.
Samuel, yes, well done, yes, yeah.
Based. De Maistre,
yes.
Juvenal,
James
Samuel,
Madison,
Nick
Papers,
Land,
yeah. Moscow,
C.S.
the ruling
Lewis,
class, naturally.
James Madison,
yes,
Gaetano,
yeah.
Alasdair McIntyre, yes.
Yeah.
Pareto, let's go.
Of course, yes.
Yes, Carl Schmitt, Curtis Yarvin. It's just a list of the giants. Every single thing that should be cited here is cited. Like, and this person being an idiot, first of all, says these are not citations, even though they are. And I presumed what they took umbrage with.
Hold on, it's not a citation. Yeah. Fucking Pareto and Mosca are not.
Apparently
not. It tells
not.
me you don't know anything about any right-wing literature.
No, it just means they don't know anything about what a citation is. Right?
Fucking hell.
So I presumed what they took umbrage with is a citation of this distributist video on YouTube or a Substack article from Curtis Yarvin. I presumed that because that seemed to be 1 page, no citations. These are citations, you fucking idiot. No secondary sources. These are citations.
Very bizarre.
Inherently. There's no question about that. These are citations. So I didn't know what to make of that. Like, it's just, they got infuriated with me over calling this out, essentially. Where did my tweet end up with? Did it get, I said, your critique betrays a deep unfamiliarity with modern academia. Almost any peer-reviewed paper in any social science will include links to videos, blogs, or news articles. You would know this if you read any papers for the last 20 years. This is definitionally a sophomore take. And the reason I bring this up is because overwhelmingly, what the response from the left is, your words are too big. This word betrays a deep unfamiliarity, particularly this betrays. This is elitist, and this word is elitist. I'm sorry, I'm going to be clear with you. If you think betrays and sophomoric are too complex of terms for you when discussing citations in a published work, you gotta shut up. You know what I mean? You're too retarded. You're too dumb. You're just too dumb. You are too stupid to be able to deal with this space. Or anything. Like, I'm genuinely confused. I'm so confused. I'm fucking confused. It's just a critique. I'm so confused. They just basically said they didn't understand. Did you even read the post? Yeah, I did. These are citations. It appears that your issue must be that they're citations you don't like. I don't know. These people are so dumb, and then they pretend like they shift the narrative, then they go, oh no, we didn't. Whatever. Glow in the Dark for 10 says, okay, people can change over years. That is natural. Are you going to call out everybody that doesn't believe in Santa anymore? I believe in Santa, by the way. Hey, guys, let's go. Can I see some Santa believers in the chat? Because I know that many of you believe in Santa. I know I do. Although Santa deniers are cringe, I agree. Now, if they change beliefs to this day, that is bad. Exactly. Some people accidentally, in their error, choose to stop believing in Santa for a while, but the true believers, they know and they come back to the truth, which is that Santa is real. And may you all, by the way, have a very Merry Christmas season. We'll see you again next week. We'll be joined by Kizza, who's been asking to come on. And yeah, may you all continue to have a lovely Christmas season. See you all next week.